How's everybody doing today? Here we are, listening to a cover of Greensleeves. How's everybody doing? Oh, I don't have my light on. Hold on a second. So, today, and like other days this week, we're gonna do a retrospective miniature, small retrospective of one of the consoles I had growing up. I'm not on my actual same console that I had growing up like the other three were, because it just doesn't work out that way. I have a TurboGrafx 16. It's in the garage. It's in a box somewhere. I'm not going to bother unpacking that. But yeah, we're going to play some of my favorites, some of the games that I recall from growing up, and take a look at them. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. This one's probably going to be a little shorter than yesterday. Yesterday was 2 consoles, twice the length, twice as hard. So we'll just be doing 1 console today. But it's a good one. It's a good one. How's everybody doing? Who's all here? Who's all here? DNA, Left Empty, Ashen Circle, Cuba, Foamed, Why Not, Iridium, Gimme Flavor, Oil, Way Out West. Welcome everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful New Year's Eve day, or perhaps a New Year's Eve if it's that late where you are. By the way, those dot level emotes are incredible. Those are incredible emotes. I love them. Love Dot's new avatar, the Gremlin. Anyway, let's get over to the. Yeah, the pricing for these games are ridiculous. I don't understand it. Probably because of low production numbers, due to the system being not very successful at its time. Let's get over here. Why do I have Dumb Timer running somewhere? I guess it's better. Hey, Jaeger Bombastic, how's it going? Now, for today, I have the time-consuming rewards disabled just temporarily. Oh, that doesn't. Oh, hey, it picked it up. It caught it. That's good. Let's gotta restart stream labels because it's not working correctly. So what was I gonna say? The time-consuming ones, the magazines, the complete real softwares. But I did increase. You could look at a real software 3 times for this stream. But Shadrock is here to look at a real software already. Thank you, Shadrock. Let's have a look. I got one on hand that's relevant. It's technically complete, but it's very small, so we'll get away with it this time. It's Kadash on the TurboGrafx, brought to you by Working Designs. Wonderful company. They're not really a wonderful company. They ruined a lot of translations, but this one they didn't fuck up too bad. But here it is. These little things like basically melt on the outside. But look at this. Look at how good the condition of this card is. Wonderful little hue card here. Little hue card. At some point, they referred to these as turbo chips, but they always just printed hue card on the card itself. So there it is, Kadash. I'm a big fan of Kadash, especially the TurboGrafx version. I think the dialogue of the translation is extremely stupid in certain parts where they snuck it in, where they thought they could get away with it. Is there anything good in here? Oh yeah, there's good anime pictures of the characters: fighter, mage, ninja, and priest. Oh shit! Grumpy Gramps.
What do you guys need this stuff for anyway?
Holy shit! 1,000 bits. Happy New Year.
Well, we're gonna plant a garden and fertilize it with the nitrogen. And if there's gophers, we're going to get them with a trap. If that doesn't work, we're gonna use the gopher gas. And if that doesn't work, we're gonna cement it all in and paint it green.
I love that. I love that scene.
Happy New Year, brother.
Da-oo-oo-ook. Grumpy Gramps, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Dang. Yeah. All of my hue cards are in great shape, surprisingly. Oh man, we got pictures of stuff back here. You damn right it is. I'm surprised anybody but me and Mortis could identify that. And skeleton, harpy, and demi-dragon we get at the back there.
Sticks to snakes.
Shadrock, thank you for the 100 bits. But there we go. It's Kadash. You know what? Why not? Let's just start with Kadash, and we'll play it. We'll play Kadash. That's what I think. Yeah, so this is what the games came on. They came on these little cards. And the card has a little memory chip in it it's got a ROM in it that's got the game on it. And it connects via these little things here. You'd put the card in a little card slot on the system. I'm currently using a PC Engine, a TurboGrafx 2 with Yeah. They were really cool. I'm using a PC Engine TurboGrafx 2 with the Super SD System 3 add-on on it, which allows it to emulate both the CD system, all the different cards, and the card games. So very, very, very convenient. You can just play every game, and it's all good. But yeah, let's get over to the TurboGrafx scene here. We'll mark that as complete. And let's fire it up. We'll start with Kadash, USA version. Working Designs does this on all their games. Working Designs presents a game by Taito. Right? They like to put themselves first, right? That's one of the reasons why everybody knows Working Designs. Why is this? Yeah. That's why everybody knows Working Designs, is because they were really they really prominently advertised themselves in the games. They put their logo on stuff. They put their name first in the credits. They put their name on the title screen in big letters, right? That's what they did. That was how they attained any success, despite the quality of their product. Chadrock, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, that part, their advertising worked, but they were not great as a company. Normally in this, Normally in this, I would play as the mage, because the mage gets the most powerful. The end boss is like extremely like just a joke. WayOS, thank you for the 50 bits. When you have the lightning spell, but the mage plays slowly because you have to grind a lot more with the mage to get good. We just want to play normally, so we'll play as the ninja. This end. I'm glad you came, Dad. I've waited long for a brave warrior. Once upon a time, we, the kingdom of Deerzar, were at peace. But then the evil Barogue abducted my only daughter, Princess Sarasa. I have faith that you will rescue my daughter and restore the peace. Go now, Dad. So give me flavor. Let's see. What are the differences between the TurboGrafx and the NES Super Nintendo?
I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Let me balance this. Those alerts are loud in my ear. Let me turn that down. Zarin RX8, thank you for the follow. So the big difference effectively is the TurboGrafx is a much earlier system than the Super Nintendo, and it was a much later system than the NES. So that led to some weird discrepancies because it really was kind of a middle child system. They build it really heavily as being 16-bit, and you know it is. It has a 16-bit data bus, but then detractors, really wanted to like discredit it and say like, oh, it's not really 16-bit, it's only 8-bit. This started happening around the time the Mega Drive came out. So kind of a fair comparison for this is the systems against which it competed at the time of its introduction ranged from the NES, the Sega Master System, or the Mark III, and the Mega Drive, right? Or the Genesis, right? So this sat squarely in between the Master System and the Genesis in like US release date. And the big thing was, this is fucking incredible. If you are playing, like, look at the size of these sprites. Look at these huge dudes on screen, and like the clarity and detail and everything, right? How fast it moves. If you saw something this big on NES or Master System, it'd be moving at like 2 frames per second. Yeah, the pig in this game, though. I assume these are orcs, right? But anything on either the other two, like the other truly 8-bit systems, would have run like shit, or it would have looked like shit. One or the other, you know? Like, pick one if it's going to be this big. So that's one thing that was kind of like that kind of stood out, right? Was this looked better than other games at the time. It just, you know, it was a better looking system. And level raised. I'm level 3 now. So the weird thing is that like it came with a what I will call a 4-button turbo controller. God, these spiders, they kill you. They kill you. Let's see if we can get through here without dying. Bat hits are lesser than the other ones. But yeah, it came with a pad with turbo on it built in. But yeah, let me see. I got a controller here somewhere. There's no timer in this version. Let me see if I can grab that controller. So, this is the controller that it came with. It's got a, I kind of like the D-pad. It's got adjustable turbo with 3 settings, and it's got, like, the little, like, Smarties buttons, plus select and run. And, it's pretty neat. And then what I'm using is the Turbo Stick, which had a fully adjustable turbo, with slow motion, decent stick feel, not as like heavy feeling, and like the build quality doesn't feel as good as the Super NES. Hold on, or the Advantage. Hold on a second, my camera's out of focus. There we go. But it feels good. It's a good feeling stick. It is durable, right? Black pudding has appeared. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got him. So, there are a number of reasons why the TurboGrafx did poorly in North America. We'll get into those. This is crop growing, ain't it? Hold on a second. Do you just need to go down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? There we go. That should be correct. How well you came! I have waited long for a warrior like you to come along. Your quest gets more difficult now. Use the courage in your heart to stand firm against evil. Now I shall open this seal. The game actually gets significantly easier after this point. That slime fight is the high point of difficulty in this. One of the things that I think negatively influenced the sales of the TurboGrafx in America was what I refer to as the TurboGrafx cover art conspiracy. The cover art conspiracy. Wait, it's doing the thing. It's doing that thing, isn't it? Does this look choppy to anybody else? Hold on a second. What did I do to fix this before? Oh, it's on input 2. That should be fine. Hey, Spec Chumpster! How's it going? We're on the first game, so you're not too late. You're not too late. That's running choppy. Let's do this. Let's change this. Yep. Here. Okay, that's better. Hey, Happy New Year, Orc Game. Happy New Year. Okay, now go to input 2. Okay. Now it's smooth. There we go. Hey, Faisal. You know I'm not gonna make an emote of someone else's face. That's not fair to them. You'll have to campaign Hayes to Oh, the transform is messed up here. Yeah, here we go. There we go. 16, 20. That's probably about right. Hey, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Night Sprites. So, I should clarify. Another streamer. I'll make emotes out of Victor Ireland and
I don't think Hayes would ever permit Hayes to be an emote.
he should though. I'll use my Amazon Prime for that. I'll pay for that once I have a job or reliable income again. Okay, this is the important part. Oh, right, the cover art conspiracy. Cover art conspiracy. Thank you for the 100 bits, Faisal. The cover art conspiracy is that all the cover art for every game in the first, 2 years of the TurboGrafx looked like shit. They all look awful. They're like how not to use airbrushing examples, with two notable exceptions: Legendary Axe and Splatterhouse. But they all look awful. They all look really, really bad. Oh, frog! Oh man, I want to get the animated frog. It's up there in core graphics. Hey! Oh boy. Okay, we leveled up. The ghouls are one hit now. That's all we really need. But yeah, they all looked like shit. I guess Kadash didn't look like shit, but this is kind of a later game. We're not really starting at the beginning or anything. Did you want Kadarsh? Like Goofy would say? Basehole? So, yeah, so many games had, just really, really ridiculous looking... Yeah, this is fucked up. Why is this... This is running at, 30 hertz. Hold on a second. What's going on here? Deinterlacing's disabled. This. Input settings. 5982. What the fuck are you doing, OBS? What are you doing? Why? Why are you doing this? Kardash. Right? Look at that. He's just turning invisible, right? That's what you guys see out there, is that my character just turns invisible when I get hit? Why is this running at half frame rate? What on earth? What if I just remove this? Well, hold on. Let's see. If I go to input 1... Now it's working correctly. But it clearly it looks all wrong, but we can fix that. That's easy enough to fix. Properties. What are the numbers here? We want 1920 by 252 is not the right number. 250 is the correct number. Horizontal size is 2730. And X position is 540. My position is 13. Yeah. Okay. This has the built-in transform, so we want to... that's fine. That's fine. There we go. Hello, Teximosis. Okay. Now it's running at the correct frame rate. It was running at 30 frames per second before. No idea why. No idea why. I was doing this before on the NES stuff, too. And I had to, like, switch to the other input, and it was fine. I don't have the key because I forgot to talk to the woman. Herb was used. Uh-oh. So, in particular, specifically on the, that's level 5, because I haven't leveled up more. So the thing is, right, I don't know why it was particular to the TurboGrafx. Why it was particular to, like, they all looked kind of the same. I assume it was some kind of, like, direction from, who would that have been? Hudson? Hudson, North America? Their, like, marketing team or something? Something like that. But I assumed they gave instructions like, hey, here's some games we did. You know, we want the art to look kind of similar on all these boxes so they don't, like, stand out. Or it was implicit, right? Yes. Hudson was behind the TurboGrafx. Who was it in... Was it NEC? Was it NEC in North America that was responsible for it? And then Hudson was the... Oops, wrong store. Hudson was the Japanese company. Or Hudson did the software. I know Hudson did, like, a lot of the chip development. They built the CPU. And they manufactured the cards. Gotcha. Hey, Lawn Dog, how's it going? We gotta go find the mermaid's mom.
The master plan opens with Mr. Fika and some sinister-looking Fika agents discussing the company's master plan to convince children their system is the only CD console available. Computer expert Jonathan Brandstetter learns of this, and, as Johnny Turbo, confronts Fika agents selling their console on the streets. He says the Turbo CD was the first to market, says that Fika have CD games of which already appeared on the Turbo CD, defeats the Fika agents and reveals them.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Well, Velo, thank you for the sub. And yeah, sad news. Today we learned that MF Doom passed away back in October.
MF Doom.
Yeah, sad news. Yep. I'm not expecting anything special out of 2021, but if it's a regular crappy year, it'll be better than this year was. MF Doom was a rapper who did some very interesting stuff. Ah, shit. This part. Yeah, regular bad would be a nice change of pace from this year. But Happy New Year, Left Empty. Happy New Year. So, here's the weird thing, right? Like, Ultimo, thank you for the 100.
I first heard the rapper Daniel Dumile, pronounced Dumile, when I was 14 and hip-hop was just beginning to bloom. The music was not so much CNN for black people, as Chuck D would later dub it, as a lingua franca. I came up awkward in West Baltimore, a tall black boy with no jumper, no gear, and no game. But my mastery of the arcane verses of X-Clan, my sense that the decoupling of EPMD was an irreparable tragedy.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. The Kraken has appeared. Hey, Abs, how's it going? Thank you for rescuing me. So, I'm really a mermaid. The waters are calling. So, the weird thing to me is that all of the cover art, almost all the cover art from,
He adopted the MF Doom persona and rarely made unmasked public appearances from that time onward. His metal mask resembles that of Marvel Comics supervillain Doctor Doom, who is depicted rapping on the cover of his 1999 debut solo album Operation Doomsday. In the early 2000s, Dumile also released solo albums under the pseudonyms King Ghidorah and Victor Vaughn.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits and the history.
Kardan Shananana Lodex Gene Night Bev Shim Sides Bev Sutna Brockens Shula Lab Kind CJXKCNX Behect Xeox Strine KSMSMWNSHS KFKDNFNFKFKCNXBXBX
Thank you for the 100 bits and the hype train. Hype train going on. Wow, it's the hype train. They're not beholders. They're eyes of the deep. Thank you very much. So the weird thing is, right? Some games, I think Kadash was one of them. Wow! What is he doing? Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah. It would be very good to see Brian's face. I can't wait until neural networks catch up enough to do TTS with facial expressions as well. So Kadash was one of the ones that just like this is the Japanese art for Kadash. I'm pretty sure it looks nice. You know, it's cool. It's good art. It's quite fine. Anyway, Texamosis redeemed. Look at a real software. We're almost ready to. We're almost ready to change games anyway, so we'll look at this. It's not a problem with the art, per se. We're going to look at this. It's Blazing Lasers. Look at that. Blazing Lasers. Blazing Lasers is, it's a weird one, right? This is the game that ended up making me like, Xanac in the end. Shadrock, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, Blazing Lasers, also known as Gunhead, I believe, in Japan. So Blazing Lasers was a compile game. I mean, still is, I suppose. It's a compile game that I don't know why, but it was like huge for me. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. 75% hype train. Burpo, thank you for the 100 bits. Almost there. It says 50 seconds, but these things always end early. Yeah, the ones that sound almost like language. Burpo, thank you for the 100 bits. Basehole, thank you for the 100 bits. Anyway, Hype Train's not important. The emotes from the Hype Train are awful. They're no good. They're just not good. Anyway. Piplup, yeah. Sticks to snakes. Anyway, let's check out well, so I do have the Hype Train set at the absolute minimums. It's set as low as possible. It happens as often as possible. Luku, Happy New Year. Thank you.
Bless.
Oh man.
Diaresis, Sidilla diaresis, Sidilla diaresis, Sidilla diaresis, Sidilla diaresis, Sidilla diaresis, Sidilla diaresis,
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits.
Sidilla diaresis, diaresis, Sidilla diaresis, Sidilla diaresis, Sidilla diaresis, Sidilla diaresis, Sidilla diaresis,
whoa, his accent changed.
Sidilla diaresis, Sidilla diaresis, Sidilla diaresis,
What on earth? He's running out of steam.
Sidilla diaresis, Sidilla diaresis, Sidilla diaresis, Sidilla diaresis, Sidilla diaresis, Sidilla diaresis, Sidilla diaresis,
It's still going.
Sidilla diaresis, 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 Sidilla diaresis 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 sedilla diaresis diaresis
How long is this?
sedilla.
There we go. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Basehole, thank you for the 100 bits. Brian's really easy to mess with.
My job is to train you for the fight of your life.
Armalili teacup hibiscus is cos bizus is by biscuit high ally biscuit trilbilly diagonally.
Gimme Flavor, thank you for the 100 bits. BNU, how's it going? I Heart Corruption, how's it going? I'm doing alright. We're gonna play a little Blazing Lasers. Photon Torpedo. Ring Blaster. Multi-body. Inflector Wave.
Video game, merperson, male sign.
Merperson male sign. Field Thunder. They got JFK to do the weapon power-up voices in this. Look at this. Full fire.
English, Australian, NAU, Olivia female English, British, NGB, Amy Emma Bryan female male English, US, NUS, Ivy Joanna Kendra Kimberly Sally Joey Justin Kevin Matthew female, child, female.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits.
Diacritical diuresis metatemp psychosis diarrhea lulululu diorama mama mama rara rara.
Give me Flavor. Thank you for the 100 bits. So this game, I didn't realize this at the time. This game is like also peak compile. Hey, Lorigami, how's it going? Happy New Year.
South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands.
Sandwich Islands. Oh man, Shadrock, thank you for the 100 bits. You're all so very generous. I'm flattered, honestly. Blazing Lasers, thank you very much. Yeah, for whatever reason, I don't think this game has Randar in it. Vloramus, thank you, thank you. I take that as a huge compliment. We have fun with TTS here. We have fun with TTS here. Gunhead's pretty good, but Blazing Lasers is a better name. Homing Missile. So this game is made by Compile, and it's What did you do to him? Basil, what did you do to him? Poor Brian. Why did he say the real words so weird? Incredible. Thank you, Basil. It almost sounds like he's saying, help me. Oh, BNU. I don't know if you caught it earlier. I have the reverse problem today that I did yesterday. Oh, shit. I got hit. Well, I got him. I'm not going to have time to do that.
Numbers.
Oh, the other thing for the 100 bits? 100 numbers. Yeah, I was doing it wrong. For some reason, it's the inverse today, that the E1S is working, but the AVHD is not. Yeah, it's kind of fun, though, you know? It's kind of fun to leave it a surprise. I find, anyway. Back when I was employed, I was having fun with whatever Abs had set up. One of the weird ones. And, like, pushing the limits of, Hey, Want to Zuff, how's it going? Happy New Year. Hope you have a good New Year as well. All right, Reg. How's it going, Reg? Reg's taking money from Toyota. Ultima, thank you for the 100 bits. Sever B, thank you for the 100 bits.
Pure hydrogen peroxide. Of course.
Of course.
Sunaro, end arrow, Sunaro, end arrow, Sunaro, end arrow, Sunaro, end arrow.
Yeah, it's getting to that time.
End arrow.
For North America, huh? Almost. Hey, Stuck Trade, how's it going? Brian is not having a good New Year. At least not yet. Oh, was there? We're playing it. We're playing it. We looked at it and we're playing it. This is Texamosis Redeem. Blazing lasers. Look at our real software. I changed it, by the way, folks. I changed around the rewards for this stream. I've swapped out the time-consuming ones for the much shorter look at a real software. And Basehole, thank you for the 100 bits. Ow, I'm dead.
Got support. You can't ill-collect new job and place. How much does he stay fucked up? I seriously wonder. This shit was weird as fuck the first time. You know, I just don't know. TTS 2020 BL.
Why is he so broken? That's good. That's real good.
A year, a new year, a year at the badu, year, badadu, dada, dam, the bredo, a prego, dan, Oregon, pia soup.
Give me flavor. Thank you for the 100 bits. That's good. It's so good. I love when you can make computers do stupid stuff.
You now face godlike judgment. Made extend eternally.
Valerimus, thank you for the 100 bits. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh man. I got the power up. Thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate it. Hey, Avalrasi, Happy New Year. Welcome, good to see you. So we fight this guy. I forget what you do with this guy. Does he like, yeah, he opens up and you gotta... Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Gremlin, get that carrot out of your eye. I've never had this happen before. I don't know what's going on with the game.
Gonna eat, but first would this.
Ooey? Continue Ultimo. Basehole, thank you for the 100 bits. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't think it knows that character. The weird 3. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know. There's blazing lasers, folks. One moment. That's okay, though. We can move on. Now, another game I mentioned that had the good cover art. The Legendary Axe.
Continue light.
John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, Morn Jen. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Once meet every day.
Boo Black, and thank you for the 100 bits.
Frultimo 0111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111
Oh yeah, Ashen Circle. I'll try not to get the maximum axe. Max axe. Yeah, he says it only once. He goes, just once. What? Extremely strange. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. He didn't like those either. Basehole, thank you for the extremely weird 900 and whatever.
Continue light.
But yeah, Ashen Circle, if you're still listening, I don't plan on getting the maximum axe upgrade, and I don't think it flashes except for that. Or, like, dangerously so. Ultimo, thank you for another 100 bits. He didn't read that one either, did he? See, what I think is you want to, well, I guess there's that, but it's not great. It's not as bad, but it's not great. Yeah. Oh boy. There's a sound. Uh-oh. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 thorns. Yeah. Brian's like, I've had enough. I ain't reading that shit. Oh. Yeah, Thorn's a good one. Full health. I like full health. I love these lizards that, like, turn upside down when you hit them. That's pretty good. Fuck. Yeah, the flashing boulder. Boss boulder. Yoink. Base hole, thank you for the 100 bits.
Sock 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 sock
Good Brian noises. Very good Brian noises, thank you. So, this game... Yes. Yes, there's the sequel, the Legendary Axe 2, which is, like, completely unrelated to the game. And you primarily use, like, a sword. The axe is the rarest weapon in the game. Use a sword or a butt plug. This game, like Castlevania, has asshole birds. Oops. And also blind pits. This game's hard. This game's very difficult, is the thing. That fucking jump. Game over. This game's very difficult, but it's very fun. It's got some weird movement stuff, but I think it plays really, really well. Despite that. The only thing that's a little bit of a Oxoxooks. It's the name of a real band. The only thing that's a little crappy is if there's too many enemies on screen, you can get screwed because it you don't jump as high when the frame rate's lower. So, you could jump lower than you need to for certain, like... He is dead, wow. You can jump lower than you need to for certain stuff, so... So there's that. There's that. We'll take a quick look at the Legendary Axe 2. We got a bunch of games to cover, so... Legendary Axe 2, the properties 1920 250. Damn it, Ultimo. Yeah, so this is Legendary Axe 2. We'll look at that real software just after this one. I don't think I have a third. Do I have a third? Do I have a third real software? Here's the butt plug. Yeah, this game, it's completely unrelated to the Legendary Axe as far as I can tell. But it has some cool shit in it. You play as this strutting, mostly naked man. I never noticed how fucking crazy the music in this is. Alright, we gotta wait for her to dive before we hit her, so that her power-up that she drops isn't lost. The sword. You can see every time we get a weapon, our weapon power goes up. The explosions in this game are like really cool to me. Oh, this game has flashing too. Yeah, the spooky mountains and the sculpted faces. Whee! D, thank you for the host. Wow, we're in the cave. Paul, thank you for the host. Oh shit. That's a full health, I think. Yeah, the visual look of this game is very interesting. Yeah, it strobes pretty badly. What is it when you beat the boss? When the bosses beat the bosses? I have finished this game previously, yeah. That's a bomb. One higher. I forget what the ending is. Is this the one where you just, like, you just take over and become king and, like, rule the world instead of the evil guy you were defeating or something? Right, this has that problem. The fucking blocks... The blocks don't spawn until you, like, hit a trigger point. So sometimes you have no way to cross this. You have to climb all the way up from the bottom. Shit. Is this a way on? No. That's a little corner thing. You gotta kill everything in this game because the power-ups are set. There we go. Now we've got the axe. The axe does 4 times the damage of the sword. Basically, the way this game works is get the axe, don't die ever,
Sticks to snakes.
and complete it without dying.
Slushy 11 peak.
Slushy cat. Oh, awesome! You got your emotes up already. Excellent. Congrats on making affiliate, by the way. What? Come on! Oh boy, there we go. I think one of those guys. Oh! I think one of those guys, exactly one of those guys, drops a power up. The axe is also powerful enough to kill these guys in one hit, instead of having them separate into 2 parts. Huh. The star is really good because it gives you an extra health. You lose those on continue, so if you continue in this game, you're really screwed. Maybe you lose them on death even. But yeah, is this another boss? Yeah, there's the flashing. Sorry, Ashen Circle. Oh, he does the slide. I'm dead. Depending on when you lose your shit, yeah, here we go. Check this out. You're back to level 1 weapon. You're back to level 1 weapon with the sword. The axes appear every other level, approximately. So when you go to fight the bosses, you get screwed if you ever die in this game. So it's way easier to complete Deathless if you know what you're doing than it's way easier to complete it Deathless than any other way. We got flashing coming up again. It's like you saw how I got the boss to like flashing before, right? With the sword, you can't. You gotta start over. And some of the stuff, like his slide, I think you cannot avoid, maybe, or it's like a one pixel jump height thing. Anyway, somebody mentioned Rygar earlier. I want to show something. This is going to involve, I think, a little bit of flashing right at the start. Ashen Circle, which I apologize for. Everyone else, I apologize for the rest of the game. I think it, like, flashes. Yeah, it does, like, weird flashing at the start here. TurboGrafx 2 is the little guy over here. It's a revision, we'll call it, of the PC engine. So here's this game. Keith Courage. Bill Bull, how's it going? Yeah, so this was the pack-in game. This is the game they put in with every TurboGrafx 16 at launch. TurboGrafx 16. PC Engine is TurboGrafx 16. PC Engine Super CD-ROM is the, there's flashing right during the title sequence. Yeah, someone was like, this is the game we need to sell our system. This is the Mario. This is the Mario that we've got. People are gonna love this game. Bonk wasn't until quite a bit later. Legendary Axe was like a couple months later. But Bonk didn't come out until quite a while later. Yeah, it wasn't close to launch. But this is their Mario. This is their like, we gotta beat Super Mario Brothers. We gotta beat Super Mario Brothers. We gotta beat whatever Sega has, Alex Kidd, and this is their Mario. This is what they got. I don't know if there's flashing on this next screen. There might be. There is. Anyway, remember I mentioned Rygar? Listen to this music. Does this music sound like Rygar? Does to me. Yeah, the gunhead dude. One of my favorite enemies in a game ever is that guy. Yeah, Alex Kidd sucks. Sega didn't have shit on the market. I know. Hey, Raccoon. Yeah, we played Blazing Lasers earlier. No, Alex Kidd just sucks. Alex Kidd just sucks. Those games aren't really that fun, I learned. But yeah, incredible enemy design in this. This game, it's a shame that this game plays so poorly, because it's got some cool shit. Like, aesthetically, this game is cool. Look at these fucking things in the background. Like, what the fuck are those things? Why aren't they the star of the game? Also, why do they have gigantic boners? Well, not boners, just blooges. And here he goes. Into the next zone. There we go. I think is this reverse zone? I'm Nurse Nancy. As you travel, I can heal your wounds. I can cure you for 400 gold. Can you pay? If not, go back. No? Too bad. You may need more lives as you go on. Warning, you are on your way to the reverse zone. Careful. Yeah, it's like how slow and fucking... Like, okay. Who puts grinding in an action game? I have them turned off, Raccoon. Because I'm not going to be streaming that long today. So I wanted to try to get through as many games as I could. I only had the Real Software redeem. Fuck, I still got to do a Real Software redeem for Ultimo. Shit. We got one queued up. What have I got? Here's a fucking game. I don't have any other Hue cards, unfortunately. Here's a game. We didn't get to see this when I did the Genesis stuff. Cyborg Justice. Cyborg Justice. Ashen Circle, thank you for the 25 bits. Yeah, so Cyborg Justice is great. You know what's great about Cyborg Justice? Cyborg Justice. Hey, those are adventure games. This is an action game. There's a big difference. Cyborg Justice is great because the level bosses have a move where they tear your arm off that's 0 frames if you're both on the ground in grabbing range, it's impossible. Wait, let me phrase that. It's almost impossible to grab the bosses because of this. However, if they don't use their zero frame grabbing move, and you tear their arm off, and then you use the saw or the spike ball weapon arm to knock their other arm off, they have no arms. Now, if you, as the player, have no arms, you can't grab. You can't take arms and shit off, right? However, they hard-coded the grab move into the boss's AI. So what happens is, if you get the boss to where they have no arms, they'll walk up to you. They'll walk up to you, like, here's your dude, here's your dude, here's their dude. They walk up to you, and instead of grabbing you, normally when you grab another robot, you, like, get up and you put your feet on them and you, like, pull their arm off. So what he'll do is he'll just go like this. He'll just magnetically stick his feet up on you without any arms, and then the game hard locks, and you have to power off your Genesis. It's great. It's great. I got to do a 1cc of this. I was so close. I got to the end boss, and I forgot the end boss pattern that you have to do, where you do like a backflip, and then you do a kick, and then you do a backflip, and you do a kick. It's a real simple pattern, but I forgot what it was. Also, if you don't tear their arms off, they pull your arm off, and then they pull your torso off, and it instant game overs you. It's an instant game over no matter how many lives you had. But yeah, this game, it's a cool tech demo. This is a tech demo game. This is a game that was a tech demo that they didn't finish. It does have an end boss. It does have a... It does have an ending, but it's, like, so barren in between. Like, they built the cool, like, robot assembly thing and then did that and then, like, slapped an end boss on at the very last second. But a very cool game, very cool technology. You can, like, take arms off of robots, replace your own arm with it. You can swap out any of the parts of robots that you fight. You can also tear off a robot's torso and absorb its energy for more health and more lives. But it's very cool. Very cool game. Cyborg Justice. Of course it's fair, D. Of course it's fair. Justice is in its name. Let's see if this is running at the correct frame rate. Mr. Radon, how's it going? Happy New Year. This isn't the Legendary X2. This is Keep Courage in Alpha Zones. He'll sell you bolt bombs. No bombs? Do you think you're strong enough? Watch for the Braid Sword. Brave Sword. It is a useful weapon. No, it's still running at 30 FPS. It is a mystery. It is a mystery. Yeah, here's the guy. Welcome, this is the weapons shop. May I help you? The Brave Sword costs 300 gold. Do you want it? Yes. Gimme. Very good. Use it wisely. Please come back in future. Hut with the Nova suit is near. Use it to combat the enemy. First, you gotta go through this. By the way, I've gotten incredibly lucky on coin drops. The TurboGrafx, it's alright. We're playing one of the worst games on it, though. In my opinion, there's worse games. There's a fucking Sokoban on it, so that's worse. This game, though, is like... Hey, Shaman, how's it going? This game has shit like that. That's what this game has. Shit like that. I think it also has limited continues. Oh yeah, China Warrior. Yeah, Yo Bro is pretty bad. Problem with this game is it controls like shit. I love the aesthetic of it. I love the aesthetic of this game, right? Like, we've got this fucking doctor robot that shoots, he shoots these, like, syringes down at you, and he's wearing a, like, reflector on his head. Look at this fucking dude, right? That's cool. There's gun head dudes that have guns for heads. It's just like instant death spikes, and maybe the game will spawn an enemy that knocks you into them that you cannot avoid. Because when you jump, if you hit the opposite direction, if you don't neutral jump, you just lose all momentum and all ability to generate momentum. Yeah. You gotta grind money every stage, or you gotta know in advance that you grind money on the fire stage, because that's the one place you want to grind money. This game also has like enemies that instantly respawn from the edge of the screen if you like this. This is about where I stop playing this game every time, pretty much. But I had this. I've beaten it. I'm probably not going to ever beat it on stream, because that's against TOS. But the music is really good. Fuck off. Oh, man. Anyway, that's when I'm like, oh, right, this game, I hate this game, and stop playing it. It did come with like a 10-page comic. It came with like a 10-page comic that was,
This game is luxurious.
It's better than Sword of Sodan for Genesis, for sure. Better than TMNT.
Quick specs, statute, stick, sozzle vest, cox, mevish, shridden, biff, comftigen fee.
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. So this game, jump. What's incredible is like, when did this game come out? When did this game come out? It was like 80-something? Gigantic sprite. Yeah, gigantic sprites, the game. 1988. What was this game up against in 88? Get the porno magazine. No, you have to kick the porno magazine. Shit. Like 88. What was this up against in the home console market? When did this come out in North America, I guess, is the other question. DOS Pool of Radiance was 88. Yeah, but what was on console, I guess? Yeah, this was The Kung Fu. Oh, I'm not saying the game plays well. Yeah, Bionic Commando. So, like, compare Bionic Commando to this, right? This is pretty fucking impressive. 89 in the US. This? But, like, here's the thing. You show this in a magazine, how fucking good does this look in a magazine when you don't see how choppy it is and how bad it plays, right? Power up. Dr. O, how's it going? That plays a little better than a modern mobile game. This guy, to me, this guy looks like, he looks like the host of, he looks like the host of, hey, Onikuno, Happy New Year. The host of, Family Feud. This game is so clunky. Like, it may not look like it. I'm holding, yeah, Steve Harvey. For some reason, he looks like, to me, he looks like if Steve Harvey had been, like, blading in professional wrestling for a while. Oh, I got hit in the foot by a rock. I'm dead. But yeah. Yeah, that's how he died IRL. Hit in the foot by a rock. Power up. I got the porno mag. Nice. Nice. Glad to have you here, Dr. O. I don't think I've ever gotten this far in the game before. I've not played Darkwing Duck yet. Somebody already mentioned the next game I'm going to play, which is like, if this game played well, but didn't have the graphics because it was an arcade port. Man, the safety robe.
He looks like the host of other 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 host of Steve Harvey blading.
Base hole, thank you for the 100 bits. Safety robe. Highly visible at night. But yeah, this, you can tell like how fucked up this game is just by watching it. Like here, I'm just holding one button down, by the way. I'm holding down rapid fire button 2. And like, sometimes I'm blocking. Sometimes I don't block. Sometimes I kick. Sometimes I don't kick. Bonus. 10,000. Hell yeah. On to stage 2. Oh, we got a bonus stage. Wonder if you can die in the bonus stage. Oh. Smashed it. 20,000. I don't know. No idea. Yeah, the delicious corn inside. He's just throwing balls at us. Perhaps Christmas ornaments. What's good is that they have multiple different heights that things can come at you. And like some of them you can punch, some of them you can kick, but they look almost identical because they're only off by 1 pixel. This tactic does not work here. Anyway. Yeah, imagine a remake of this. It got a remake, actually. It's got a remake. Oh, you can do the cool jump kick. Do the cool jump kick. How to go through the stage.
Get danced on.
Shadrock, thank you for the 100 bits. Oops. Not that one. Yeah, it does look like a Fate game. Sometimes she's immune to the jump kick. Sometimes she isn't. That seems to be the strategy, huh? That seems to be the strategy. Just jump kick. Alright, he's walking. I can't control him. Now I can control him. Oh shit, they're throwing plates at me. Got it. Fuck. I need that jump kick.
I wanna do funny TTS voice to burp thief popper pop la la la
Mirror match. He can block it. Oh, I'm dead. Slushy Cat, thank you for the 100 bits. Do we start at the dude, or do we have to do the whole stage again? We have to do the whole stage again. Shit. Power up. Hell yeah. You hit certain things, you power up for no reason. I tried to punch it, but I failed. Huh, sucker. Hey, Noru. How's it going? No, give me the... Porno magazine went too fast! Shit. I'm still on gold health, though, so... Who knows? Maybe.
Some fool said that money is now growing.
Mac, thank you for the 100 bits.
Big, giant, huge, massive, colossal, mammoth, enormous, humongous, ginormous, gargantuan, immense, jumbo, thick sprites.
No, do the move. Thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, like, the biggest sprites. The biggest sprites.
I hit letters in hopes of winning big. Kick 6666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666666
There's places you can go to get clean video of a video game with nothing going on. We're just here to have fun. You can watch Slouchy if you want. If you want a clean video of the game. It's boring though. Yeah. No, don't punch me in the taint. Fuck. Played by Slouchy, yeah. Oh, I died. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits.
Keyboard KDLSHG, Loisidn, Lxfnly, iOS.
Shadrock, thank you for the 100 bits.
Seaweed shake with pure hydrogen peroxide. Of course.
I just wanted to do this one again.
Slushy Cat, thank you for the 100 bubs. I might have found this guy's weakness. No, he kicked me in the face. Anyway, that's China Warrior. No, I don't want to play this anymore. Anyway, somebody mentioned this. This is a game I had as a kid, and it took me fucking forever to win the game. It's hard. It's unbelievably hard.
Is it worth it? Is it worth it? iOS at war aoi or aqueous? Is it aquilo or is it adequate to didiadaxu aquat weo outfit? Yes, absolutely.
Give me flavor. Thank you for the 100 bits. I love it. It's a vigilante. Yeah, I saw there's a new firmware, but I haven't got around to updating it. I don't know that there's necessarily anything. I haven't looked at what's in there, but the skinheads have taken Madonna hostage. Take the power into your own hands. Yeah, the sprite's not as big. However, like compare this to the version on the
Is it worth it? Let me work it. I put my thing down, flip it and reverse it. TS Rever DNAT pill. Woke night in top. TS Rever DNAT pill. Woke night in top.
Slushy Cat, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, the gameplay in this is like fucking awesome. The Maria store. Musical. No, wait, what does that say? Music can. The PP room. No! Stop it! Dude with a gun comes out of the PP room. Yeah, this game is almost... Fuck, what do you do? Also, gigantic fucking boners on these dudes. for some reason. Fuck. I forget how you fight this guy. Yeah, he's got a huge blooge. Stop that. Stop that. There we go. There's a way you can... Actually, let me reset this. Yeah, so the bosses slowly heal in this. I don't think there was an NES version. There was a Master System version. This game is like... Forget all the tech for this game.
That's not a bone diddly one, oh, that's a filled diaper that shifted to the front.
Oh, man. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Get off. Fuck. Did I really take that much damage? What is he doing? Come on, dude.
Big, giant, huge, massive, colossal, mammoth, enormous, humongous, ginormous, gargantuan, immense, jumbo, thick, bulgy, E.
Bulgy E. The van. The van is carrying Madonna to their turf. The junkyard. I always thought that guy was saying, I die. Mac, thank you for the... Thank you for the 100 bits.
Her jammer, blur, mama, word, llama, first on a worth llama.
Slush Cat, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh shit. Chain Guy's actually dangerous because he has longer range than the, So the funny thing here is, this is the best way to deal with this boss. The boss can just turn their hitbox off at will. Like that. And if they choose not to jump kick often enough, or they turn their, yeah, look at this. They turn their hitbox off too frequently, you can't kill the boss in time. He's just like, nope, no hitbox for me. This part is 100% RNG. If you're trying to do if you're trying to do like a challenge run and do the game like Deathless or something. Whether you get their, yeah, they just regen health passively. And, like, if you try to go towards them further, they just, like... they just turn their hitbox off, and you can't hit them anyway. Yeah, you didn't hit me. But yeah, they'll just do that, and then you can't hit them. Yeah, they regenerate. I guess maybe here you can, like, hit them a couple times when they land. I guess that's better. Oh, no. Okay, I can't beat them anymore. Timer. Oh, I got one of them. He just turned his hitbox off long enough for me to die. He just turned his hitbox off long enough for me to die. So that's problem one in doing this game in one credit. I don't know. I don't know, Jones. The van is heading for the bridge. Our time is running out. The bike explosions are deadly. Can kill you instantly. Oops, the bikes do half health on their own. And I mentioned this game is really fucking hard. So the final boss is also RNG. Yeah, we want that guy behind us. How do you do this guy? You gotta, like... Well... How do you do this? They animated his blooge really well. This is how you do this guy. Now, this is different than Double Dragon. This is like, what if you tried to make Kung Fu or Spartan X with better graphics and like way harder because it's slightly more complicated. Fuck. You fight that guy twice. The strategy's the same each time. Yeah, at least 1.5 dragons.
Some fool said that money is now growing on trees. Ha.
Does soy still work? I hope so. Have a good new year, V carrot tilde.
Florigami, thank you for the 100 bits.
It is all potatoes in his pants. What the fuck?
Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. The swa doesn't work. There's similar stuff, but I forget what the forget what weird phonemes you need to use now to get that to work. He drops dynamite. Eventually he'll jump down. It would be, I think it would be interesting to do a deathless vigilante run one day. All the bosses have something you can cheese, except for the second boss. Which maybe it's just the spacing, so you can, like, hit them when they're landing from their jump off the van as well. The look on his face, he looks so worried. Slushy Cat, thank you for the 100 bits.
My job is to train you for the fight of your life.
Got him. Got him. Thank you, Slushy Cat. Now they're on your turf, Mr. Helly. Oh, fuck! Also, the fucking alien poster that just has, like, HTLH, TLH, TLH written on it for some reason. They give you the chucks here. Also, Jazz. Shoutouts to Jazz. They give you the chucks, and then you like can't use them. This guy's like 8 feet tall, and fuck if I know how to fight this boss. Sometimes you can just do this. Sometimes he doesn't have a hitbox. Sometimes he doesn't have a hitbox. And there's no way you can approach him. Sometimes you can just kick him. Sometimes you can just kick him low. Until he dies. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Yeah, this is Irem. It's probably the R-Type boss. Way to go, dude. You saved Madonna, Law and Order. Failed, but the vigilante prevailed. The vigilante rules the city.
Continue light.
Fuck Konami. Fuck Capcom. Irem is where it's at.
Irem! Slushy Cat, thank you for the 100 bits.
Oi bro, why do you call them nunchucks when they make nutchunks spin that stick and smash his dick like a slick prick?
That's a good rap, Basehole. Thank you for the 100 bits. I liked his cadence on that. So those are like kind of the action games and stuff that I've played a bunch of. This one's a little more involved, so we're only going to play a little bit of it. This game kicks ass. Stereo, by the way. 1989. So this was out, I believe this was out before the Genesis in North America. Hey man, forget that. Check this out. This cool fucking intro.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Wimkey7, thank you for the follow. It shows all the different dungeons that you're going to go to. The lay of the land. I think that's so cool, and it's got the little dudes. They're welcome. How many persons would like to play? Push, run, and hold for up to 5 players. This is cropped differently. Oops. squash that down. Remember, you get to pick your class.
Do you ever regret text to speech? I am.
Slushy Cat, thank you for the 100 bits. We've got Gnome, Elf, Bishop, Bard, Witch, Warlock, Thief, and Fighter. We're gonna play as the Bard, who wears fucking bell bottoms. The Bard is like a fucking full-on hippie, which is great to me. Bard shoots arrows. Welcome, brave one, blah, 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 blah. He gives you your mission. You gotta go get the stones. The Aura Stones. So the Bard has black magic. Or no, it's white magic? No. Shit. Oh, you surprised me. Yeah, the woo-woo-woo is great. White magic sends him back to the tavern. Music is fucking fantastic in this game. Anonymous, what's up? This is basically what if Gauntlet was an adventure game. Before Gauntlet 4 existed. Hey, he's Judas. Do you think he's... You think he's a bad guy? Yeah, the little demon faces. Your extra lives are represented on there, too. Those little, they're seeds. Oh, fuck. Give me that. I need white magic. Let's just go down. Yeah, it's very similar. Dungeon Explorer 2, I'm dead. The Bard sucks so bad. He, like, can't kill the, he can't kill the rocks fast enough without the power-up. There we go. I'm dead. Now I don't have the power-up. Oh, you do keep the power-up. I thought you didn't. Anyway, the Bard has black magic. In that he can change the music of the dungeon. But we got the good music. We got September. This music is so good. Also, it's September. Damn it. Anyway, the Bard sucks. There's only one using to read the Bard.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Cosmic Cognition. Thank you for the follow. Right, remember, I'll show you why you use the Bard. I think it's this house? No. I think it's this house. The Hermit House. Go in here. So, you are a descendant of the Hermit? Let's see what you're made of. And then you die. You are too fragile to be a descendant of Hermit. Your inexperience shows. So you come back there later as the bard with enough HP, and you become the super super character, the hermit. We'll play as the fighter though. You'll notice the fighter kills the monster spawners in like 2 hits, and kills the monsters in 1 hit. Yeah, the gnome is good too. Yeah, the whoop 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 whoop. Whoop. Look at that. Monster repellent. The boots. Boots and the axes give you temporary power-ups, but they're like not really temporary. They last until, I don't know, you die or something. He's shooting little swords. You can't really see him on here. The curly stairs. There is a princess class that you can unlock. Yeah, they last until you reload. So if you die and continue from your password, you lose your benefits. That also upgrades something. Status? Yeah.
I'm not an elf. I'm not an oblin. I'm a gnome. And you just got gnomed.
Slushy Cat, thank you for the 100 bits. Alright, I am Bull Beast. Who dares to trespass in my dungeon? You fool, prepare to die. And you fight Bull Beast. Bull Beast is a fucking cinch if you play as the fighter. Then you pick the jewel when it's the color you want to increase your stats. I'm going to increase blue, which is attack. Up here you can get some magics. Get a boots. They got a little mini Sokoban there. You go through here. I think when we get to Dungeon 2, we're just going to listen to the music for a while. But yeah, it's basically what if Gauntlet was an adventure game. And it's really good. It's also, you can also play this with up to 5 players, I think. 4 or 5 players. Via the multi-tap. Yeah, let me show you. So this was a relatively inexpensive add-on for the system. It's just 5. It's a 5-way splitter. It was available at launch, and many of the games at launch supported it. There's like NPCs and shit in here you can talk to. I don't think you need to talk to any NPCs. Except like one time in the game, maybe. I do not. I don't have any other multi-taps. Check out this fucking kick-ass music. Oh, let's kill these things off so that they don't interrupt the music. September. It's so good. This music is incredible. This is what sold me on the TurboGrafx as like a super high quality system. This game. I played this with my brother and like his friend and a friend of mine who would always play this. It was like super good. Stairs behind you will put you on your way to the Gutworms dungeon. What if I just ignored all this shit? The dungeon designs are really cool too. Like they each have like kind of a unique feel. They reuse some stuff a little bit. Oops, I died. I think you could, yeah. You can cheese that part by shooting diagonally. Oops. Oh, right. Wisps come out sometimes if you're taking too long. They'll come out of the monster spawners. They're instant death if they hit you. Oh, come on. I just want to get past. There we go. It's the Gutworm. Anyway. That's Dungeon Explorer, which is really fucking cool. Really cool game. But there's more really fucking cool games on the TurboGrafx. But before we see those, let me show you some other games. This fucking game. This fucking game. Victory Run. Side-scrolling game about taking pictures. Do I know that game? Anyway. You gotta select 20 support parts. So we'll just take... We'll just evenly divide them. 4 of each. See that guy laughing? Oops. Yeah, I can look at that later on. Yeah, so here's this game. It's a regular... It's a regular racing game, right? It's fine. Uh-oh. Except this game is fucking... This game is possibly the hardest TurboGrafx game I've ever played. This is Victory Run. And this game has a significant difference to Outrun. You notice in the upper right how my suspension is green? You notice how like all my shit's like getting fucked up now? Notice how instead of 2 gears I got 4? You Notice how I'm getting fucked over? Also, my tires are fucked. My brakes are fucked somehow. My suspension is yellow. Oh. See how the top timer is counting down? Oh, whoops. Whoops, I was going too fast on that hill that you can't see. Time for like a 25-second penalty. I might make it to stage 2. Checkpoint. There we go. Time out. We did the first leg. All right. We're behind on our timetable. This game is fucking impossible. Like, I don't know how, I don't know that it's possible to complete this game. Gmail beat it. God, how long did that take? Like, I played this game a whole bunch as a kid. I'm not particularly good at... I'm not particularly good at driving games, but, like... Look at this shit! Look at these fucking windy-ass roads. Yeah, spiral roads. Spiral chariots. I mean, it's not bad. It's a fine racing game. It's just impossibly difficult. The control's okay. Well, I mean, the control's okay. It's just like every combination of difficult stuff you could put into a racing game. I had this game as a kid. I could not... Like, I couldn't finish a single stage under time. We got 6 seconds left of like, extra time. Here we go. The dirt course. The dirt course. This one just damages, it continuously damages your suspension. Just constantly. Anyway, that's Victory Run. You know what's another racing game? on here? Another racing game? Nope. Moto Rotor. Yeah, Moto Rotor. You see those cool, huge car sprites on the side view there? Pretty nifty, huh? Oh, man. I guess let's play normal. Let's play normal. Heat number 1. 1 lap. Yeah, I think I knew that. You can slow this, like, weird hovercraft down. You can speed it up. It shows you the track. The track doesn't matter much. What does matter is that you buy the 2400cc engine first thing. I think it's the engine you want. So the way this works... The way this works is... Oh, shit. What steering did I take? Fuck, I took the wrong steering. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna die. But that's okay. So the way this works is if you hit the back, you lose fuel. If the computer hits the back, they don't. So ideally you want to be... If you hit the back, also it teleports you to second place. Whatever's the minimum needed for second place. It does not bring you up to speed, by the way. Notice how that car in front is driving perfectly and also going the exact top speed that I'm going? That's because he got the engine upgrade. If you don't have the engine upgrade, you can't keep up and you automatically lose the first race by running out of fuel. Also, because it teleports people to second place, if an enemy hits the back of the screen right before if an enemy hits the back of the screen right before the finish line and you're in second place, they finish ahead of you. It doesn't matter how far ahead you are. They always go to second place. So you can go from second place. Check this out. Oh, almost. They almost robbed me of second place. All right, cool. It's impossible to win the first race. Actually, that's not true. It's RNG. You can win the first race if none of the opponents decide to take the engine. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Shit, I don't have enough. Do that. I think we want B +2. And then engine? Yeah, we'll do engine 3000 cc. Oh, we picked wrong. It's now impossible to win. Because if the lead car is at all faster than you, this happens. Where, like, they get ahead, they get in the lead, you get pulled behind, and because you have limited fuel but your opponents don't, You just run out of fuel eventually. So you have to pick your upgrades correctly. Otherwise, this game it's soft lock now. It's not possible to win because that blue dude will just get back in first place and start dragging you. This game is like impossibly fucked for multiplayer. The only way to play this game, like properly, is if you play with 5 players. You need all 5 players. Otherwise, like, you have a random chance that the AI will like just pick the right upgrades and leave you all in the dust. Anyway, that's Moto Rotor. There's another game. I gotta look up the title. I don't remember the yes. Here we go. Here we go. This game. This game is another one that, like, you do not want to play the single player. Only play this if you have 5 people. Look at it! Look how stupid it is. Amateur. 1 player. 1 human player. Opponents. Computer players. 4 computer players. Wrestler profiles. Mongo Khan.
You die. You die.
That's good.
You die.
Ninja Tactics, Deadly Precision, Master Strategist. Sumo Master. Awesome power. Feels no pain. Unstoppable force. The Meat Eater. These are good. Unpredictable, unorthodox moves, street smarts. It kind of looks like it says street sharts. The Executioner. Sadistic fighter, welcomes pain, exudes confidence. Spitfire Spike.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Blazing speed, complex maneuvers, knows his limits. All right, you gotta move your fucking. You gotta pick your wrestler as your, like, manager, dude. No, I want the street sharts. How do you... How do I select it? There we go. You hit select. Yeah. Battle Royale. Mongo Khan will knock you out of pro wrestling. Oh shit. My wristbands are flashing, which I think means I can get grabbed. Hell yeah, get him. Do something with him. Get him, pick him up. No, that's not how you do that. I forget how this game works. Actually. I'm just like biting his feet or something. How do you... No, it's not start. It's not both buttons. It's not the one button. Like, how do I get him out of the ring? I forget how to get him out of the ring. There we go. Throw him out of the ring. There we go. I win! That's the whole game, by the way. That's the entire game. Except it's got an instant replay. This music, too.
Street shots.
Fluffy Cat, thank you for the 100 street sharts. Look at that logo. Hell yeah. 72 hits given. I got $4,000. $4,000. That's it. That's the whole game. There's higher difficulties, but that's the whole entire game. However, with 5 human players, it's an unusual amount of fun. It is an unusual amount of fun with 5 players.
The meat eater. He'll chew you up and shart you out.
Slushy Cat, thank you for the 100 bits. For some reason, that reminds me of like, you like go into a stream and you're like, hey, how's it going, everybody? And they're like, their bot gives a link to your channel, like, hey, thanks for the shard out. Sorry. All right. Here's another game. Here's a game that's actually good. On the Hue card part of it. This is a game I played. I played a ton of this game as a kid. Splatterhouse. Splatterhouse is a fantastically good game. I would like to learn how to 1cc this game, or 1 life this game. It's hard, though. It's hard. The big thing you gotta learn how to do in this game is the slide. Oops. Slide. Make sure you can slide under those bats. Shit. Forget how to play this fucking game. Oops. I died on level 1. That's okay. This game kicks ass, though. This game kicks an inordinate amount of ass. Bye. Meat Room. Love this music, by the way. The Meat Room music. Two is on the Genesis, right? I found... Here's the thing. I thought this game looked better than 2 and 3. Was there a third one? I think this game looked better than the Genesis ones. And it's on an 8-bit console. This version of this game, even. Kind of turned me off playing 2, actually. I'll just let that one get away. Just lay down. Enjoy the meat. Yeah, this game kicks a whole lot of ass. This game kicks a whole lot of ass. Extremely good. Like, this game came out when, like, Nintendo was still, like, the major console in the market. And it had all this cool fucking shit. It was doing shit that Nintendo would never dare to do. You know? Yeah, it feels good. It plays really well. You can grab stuff from the background. You really gotta keep up with the Jasonses. Whoa. Gigantic spiked mines down here for some reason. Whoa. Oh. I'm not playing very well. Yeah, this game's it's missing a little bit from the arcade, but it's an extremely faithful port otherwise. You know, everybody says play the Japan version so you have the white mask. I think this is fine. You know, this is the version. This is the version we all had when I was a kid, and it was good enough for us. Oops. They actually did surprisingly little with censorship in this game, considering. I think they, like, censored some blood stuff, and they did, What on earth? What are you talking about, Reg? Yeah, it's, like, just the cross, right? And, like, I think there were some minor instances of blood that they, like, changed to green and the mask to red, and that's about it. The mask to red wasn't even censorship so much as, like, licensing disputes. There's a, like, quick kill thing you can do here where you get the knife in the, You get the knife in the corner, and you can, like, just punch it, like, 4 times in a row, and then it's dead. Shit. These, like, boss revenge things. Damn it, dog. It's actually not Foley, Reg. Foley typically covers sounds which are not prominent in the scene and only uses background noise. Sound effects that are prominent and serve a special purpose, usually aligned with something in the scene. Those are called special effects. Oh. Yep. You really want to avoid those things. Owl. Owl's very good at this game. Much better than me. I play this game extremely infrequently. So I like... I'm not very good at it. Ow, you fucker. Back off my shotguns. Ow. Well, I already continued twice or something. I'm real out of practice. I'm also playing sloppy because, like, I'm just taking a trip down memory lane, you know? Oops. Goodbye. Gigantic... This enemy, gigantic face flesh slug, appears only here. I'm just imagining you with that now, like, in the background on your stream. Oh, man. Those are the kind of memories I would try to forget. Jeez. Oops. I don't like how he can do the, like, slide kick jump. I want to do that jump. This one? No. This one? No. This one. Oops. I love the slow walk. You could also... This is cool. He can look at himself in the mirror. Fuck. Screwed it up. And I somehow recovered from it. I like the slow walk that he does when you sit at the head of the screen. Oh, goodbye. Whoops. I can't do this part right for the life of me. I have 1 health. I have 1 health to do this. Oops. Damn it. There's like a pattern to this, right? Yeah, the legendary golden axe. You can do a cool thing, I think, where you, like, pick up the axe, pick up the cleaver with the slide. Yeah.
Incoming file transfer.
I like that. Huh. They're great. The best is when somebody gets the like Discord notification, which you can't change in Discord itself. Come on. Over here. Okay. Well, I'll get those hits. I'll take them. Got him. Okay. That's the spot. David Bowie heads. Normally there'd be an altar here with a cross, which they took out, but they left the candles. I like that he's just standing looking at the candles. And it just, like, plays dramatic music. Extremely dramatic candles. Yeah, center for North America. But just that one sprite, I think. The 2x4, I think, is the same in all versions of the home game. And then, oh fuck, this area. Oh, damn it. Oh. Oh, you know what else is censored? Well, actually, I don't know. It's in the arcade version. I don't know if it's in the Japanese home version, but there's a hand there that like flips you off repeatedly. Is this shit? Oh no, this is where you want to go, right? This is where you want to go. It's in this one? Really? Goodbye. It's not in the US one though, is it? Do I just, like, am I just oblivious to it? I think you can, like... Oops. I think there's a thing where you can just, like... You can just, I think you can farm points here infinitely. Maybe. Oh! I saw that frame come out. Love that enemy. Love the Necromancer in this. Whoops. You're supposed to go up there, aren't you? Because otherwise you have to do the kennel, and the kennel's kind of hard. Can't jump over those. Is she invincible in this segment? No.
You wanna know what's censored? This. Fuck. But not this. Fuck. Plop 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 plop.
Thank you for the 100 bits.
Paul.
Help me! Oh, this is where every run ends for me, by the way. Even if I had like a bunch of lives. Shit. Game over. You continue at the beginning of the stage, right? Yeah. Huh. All right, where's the hand? Where's the hand in this one that, like... I don't think the flip-off hand is in the US version. I was out of lives. It might be in the Japanese version, or it might not be in the home port. I know it's in the arcade one, and it's fantastic, and I love it. Over at his place, Owl is over at his place, Owl is putting me to shame by playing up to this level in like 2 minutes instead of the like 15 minutes it's taken me to get here. Hit him! No, shit. If I could do one sick move, would it be punch-based or kick-based? I would probably opt for a punch-based sick move. Just because it's easier to execute. Fuck. Is there another one that gets here? Yes. There it is. That's really recent Teximosis. That's like the Switch port or something. Even though that's like not actually what he says. Whoops. That's not how I want to open that fight. Shit. Help me. Whoopsie. Right, the low hops. A low hop. Yeah, transforms are closed back. Let's just go into this giant guts hole in the floor. Into the alien birth canal. Let's just go into the gigantic alien birth canal. No worries. Oh, I'm gonna get screwed. It put a bubble at the back. Ow. Yep, censored the cross, but not this. I don't know what you're talking about, Rage. I don't know what you're talking about. Game censorship has been going on since the 80s. God, why am I getting such bad luck this time? Ah, gotcha. Thank you, Slushy Cat. Jump? Yeah. This music reminds me of something from a different game entirely, but I can't place it. Noticing some, like, I might have to open this stick up and clean it. No. Rip. Fuck! continues? I do have continues. Good. Noticing some, like, weirdness with this stick. I might have to open it up and, like, fix it. See what's going on. Oh, come on! Why was he punching in midair? On the first hit. He should have kicked. Maybe I missed it. With the kick. Yeah, there's weird looseness in pushing the stick right, which is doing bad stuff to the game. Welcome back, Cuba. Yeah, this level uncensored, but you can't have a cross. Dead. Oh, this boss. I don't know a better way to fight this boss than just, like, damage race RNG. This level, to me, this level is like the biggest RNG spot in the game. How many gut stages does this game have? It depends if you count the meat rooms as individual stages. This is the only full stage that's completely guts end to end. Come on, here we go. Fuck! Of course it gives me that fucking luck. Yeah, like, look at that! Look at that fucking... There was no way I could avoid that. No way I could have avoided most of that damage. I got a dude spawning on me earlier in the stage. I don't know why that didn't hit. It depends, Holybeard. Depends on whether the rights holders, whether a soundtrack is officially released commercially or not. Rights holders can choose to feed it into content ID systems. People who are not even the right holders to music, I got a one up from dying enough. I hate this stage. I absolutely hate this stage. I hate this stage so much. This is a really good game, but the stage is, to me, almost pure RNG. Whether you get stuff that you simply can't deal with. And once you get one thing you can't deal with, you're probably going to end up in a situation where it gets out of control and you just die. That's my experience with it anyway. Stage design, awesome. Stage idea, like having a bunch of these dudes spawn. Weird little slime monster babies. Cool. It's a cool idea. Having them spawn randomly and take semi-random paths that sometimes make them impossible to hit without taking damage, that's the part that's not cool. That one I did the same thing, and I didn't die. Same thing I did every time I died, but that time I didn't. There's a bunch of people who are like, I got a content ID claim on a Skyrim video from a Brazilian rap group that just used the entire Skyrim intro song and rapped over it. Like, they use it without permission in their song. There's a thing on YouTube right now where damn it, moved ahead too fast. There's a thing on YouTube right now where some company has been using the Metroid theme. Some company has been using the Metroid theme in some like bullshit remix of theirs, and then copyright claiming the Metroid theme. Whoops. Oops. This music's so good. Is it hands time yet? Yes. Oh, come on. I think he was one hit left. They haven't been sued yet because Nintendo doesn't give two fucking shits about it. Nintendo only cares if you're like some small dude doing something and like showing a game you shouldn't show because they didn't grant you rights to stream it. Nintendo doesn't give two shits. Nintendo are anti-consumer assholes. So, I mean, it'll get shut down eventually, but like, it didn't get shut down particularly quickly. Yeah. Oh no! Where was that rock coming from? Come on now. Is this hands time? No, it's not hands time. Right on top of me. I think the rocks are also random. Really? Another cycle? Oh, I'm dead. Didn't know where I could go. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is that, like, they're making a bunch of money off... Why do I keep fucking those logs up? They're making a bunch of money off of it. And, like, they'll get a cease and desist, most likely. I don't think, God damn it. I don't think Nintendo's gonna go after, like, you know, they're not gonna go after, like, restitution or whatever the hell you call it. They're not gonna make them pay back any money they made off of it. They're just gonna C&D it and get it off there, right? So... Nintendo has been, they're not losing any of their money, right? Because they're not copyright claiming it. And if they did, fuck them even more. Nintendo has been anti-consumer for a very long time. Damn it, rocks. Why did you have to fall there? Why did you have to fall there? Why can't I do this boss anymore? What's happened to me? It's like, it's possible Nintendo was not, like, super anti-consumer in, like, I don't know, 86, 87, Nintendo of America, at least. But, yeah. Like, since the 90s, I think, Nintendo's been kind of a piece of shit. Nope. Oh. I thought I was gonna get lucky. Oh, right, there's one more cycle. I can't... Oh, no, there's no two... That was it. That was it. There we go. There we go. I win the game. Kaboom! The mask turns white when it breaks apart, by the way. They didn't bother to change that part. But yeah, there you go. The splatter horse is defeated. And the house is on fire. Very cool game. Very cool game. I have not played the weird 360 splatter horse. It looks kind of interesting. It got panned at the time for being like just generic and boring mechanically, but who cares? It seems cool. Papaya. Anyway, let's move on. Somebody wanted to see Photography Kid. What's it called? Gakeshi Boy. Gakisha Boy. Gakisha Boy. He's getting knocked on the head. Take one. Why does he look like such a creep? No! Hell yeah. Oh, I have limited film, huh? Alright, get the guy's dong when he flashes. There we go. You get 5 film for that. That's a good face right there. Oh, you can't take pictures for a while. Very strange. Oh, you can jump. Okay. I'm out of film, though. There's the flasher and a bunch of pictures I didn't take. Oh. Shit. Fuck! It's so fast! Give me that film. Plane. Man, it's giving me points for all these shitty pictures. Oh, fuck. You gotta, like, know where shit is in advance, huh? Hell yeah. I got a big shot. There was a superhero. Yeah, give me that film. That film. Mr. Game & Watch over there. Help! Oh man, I'm out of film though. That's a good Statue of Liberty for some reason. Very strange game. I do not like his walk cycle though. I do not like his walk cycle. I did not do well enough. Difficult game. But we've got more to look at. We've got more to look at. We're going to look at the best CD-ROM game. And then we're going to look at the best CD-ROM game. There it is. Let's run like this. It should. This game is so good. This is one of the first CD-ROM games that I had, and it's absolutely fantastic. And I was like, hell yeah, if this is what CD-ROM games are going to be like, I'm fucking all in. I got to get a CD-ROM drive for my computer as well, because this is going to be so cool. Games have fucking music like this. They have all this cool-ass shit. Boy, let me tell you, I was wrong. Wrong. I was so wrong. I thought games were going to be like this. Look at this fucking cool-ass lightning.
East, the ideal utopia. Once a country so peaceful and prosperous. A country where children were as free as the wind. a country where harmony blew through the hearts of all men. Ys, a kingdom ruled by the wisdom and charity of its 6 powerful priests. An empire watched over and blessed by the enchanting aura of its 2 beautiful goddesses.
Right? This opening, so good.
The
So
seemingly
fantastic.
tranquil paradise suddenly pulled from the height of its civilization to the empty abyss of infinite isolation. How could such a land of promise simply vanish from the face of the planet? How could such prosperity be forgotten?
Kuchen Kun. I don't
The
actually
legend
know
has been
Dawn of Ys, I
silenced for
don't
over
think.
700 years.
I think I know that one.
And now, the mystery unfolds.
Like, the timing, the voice actor is fantastic. Like, absolutely great. And so yeah, so you go to the beginning. Dawn of Ys is the version of Ys 4 on the Trees. Ah, I see. I have not played it. In the beginning, then we get this with the cool ass theme. He's on the boat. And I had played the Sega Master System version of this before. So I knew all these characters. I knew a lot of stuff about this game. And it was so cool to see all this stuff in, like, cinematic form. And I'm like, when I was watching this for the first time as a kid, I was just like, wow, holy shit. I thought this was a little odd, though. But yeah, just the, like... It was just so cool, like, seeing all this shit and relating it to a game I had already played. Soundtrack is fantastic. In my opinion, the best version of the soundtrack, although I know Koshiro Yuzo hates this version, apparently. And then you get into the game, and it's like, this game, like, all the little animations that the people do and stuff, it's still the same game, but it's like, it's like the idealized version of it, I would say, right? To me. Welcome to Asteria. Please wait, swordsman. He's not a swordsman. He doesn't have a sword. He doesn't even have a sword. My name is Sarah. I am a fortune teller. You're the one I've been looking for. Please follow me to my shop. My store, please come in. I'm not a huge fan of the... It's a good version, but I think it's like the Saturn Falcom Classics version was where it started to get a little too like distant from the original versions for me. I don't know. Like, it's like a different game, you know? A remake rather than an improved port. Wait. How much for the shield? Dang it. I love this music too, by the way. This game does something very interesting. It fades between music on the onboard sound chip and CD audio. So that it can play certain music on the CD and fade between that and the sound chip. So that it's not like it's not noticeably like stopping and loading the music every time. Yeah, the store pixel art kicks ass. This version of this song kicks ass. They added the little rise to the bridge there, which is so cool. All this art, a lot of this art was redone. You see something sparkling at the bottom. On. You dive in to check it out. It all gets the golden vase. Folks, secret quick start here. Secret Ease 1 quick start. I did. You can get the longsword with the thing, but it doesn't really matter. Probably you want to get the vase, get the longsword, and then get crappy armor. But to quick start, you just need that. Then you go talk to Sarah. Sarah has some cool music. Yep. Take the crystal with you. Get some experience. Level up a little bit. Select the crystal. I'm Lair, the poet. Silver harmonica. Knowing that Lair exists there in that corner, or rather not knowing, can severely hamper your quest. Another town up here, the Zeptic Village. Do you need to talk to the people in the village in order to get the thing for the temple to get into the boss room, right? You gotta talk to the elder? You've come at just the right time. I have a favor to ask, but first, I must know if you can keep a secret. Yes, our village memorial, the Silver Bell, has been stolen by the thieves. I would like you to bring it back. Can you do it? Count on me. The Thieves' Nest is in the mountain to the north of this village. Good luck. And one more thing. Please don't tell the village people that the bell has been stolen. Oh, that's Sarah's crystal. You are going to find the Books of Ease, aren't you? Then take this key with you. Hey, the Sunshine Fun. Bump combat is a lost art form. A wonderful lost art form. By the way, Ease on PC-88 came out in Japan before Metroid came out Something to think about. This music is fucking fantastic. Phenomenal. Phenomenal music. However, the best music in this game, why I'm rushing this part, it's so good. This music is so good. But you know what music's better? The boss music. This might be the best boss music of all time. It kicks ass. Oh, I could kill him. I could kill him if I don't get greedy. I got greedy. Oop. I haven't kept up with the Ys games after I was disappointed by Ys 3 on, it was either Genesis or Super Nintendo. I didn't like the transition to side-scroller. Cutting it real close. Oh, fuck. I almost had him. Got him. Ah, that was risky. Look at that animation on the fucking wall opening, too. But yeah, this game kicks so much ass. Also, like, people think of this game as like a grindy game. You don't really need to grind all that much in this game. If you don't know exactly where to go. Oh yeah. I'm just saying, like, I liked this. I wanted more of this. And these games aren't this anymore. Right? And rightfully so. They should be full 3D games, but like but to me it's like, well, maybe like I look at it and it's like, well, maybe it's kind of like one of the later like Star Ocean games, it looks like to me. But also to me, like, look at these guys, these fucking faces. Like, I don't know. I don't... Oops, I died. I saw Ex Mortis playing some of the some newer Ys game, and it's like, it looked fine, but it looked kind of like one of the Star Oceans or something, and I never got into those games that much. So I don't know. I don't know if I would like it or not. This is good music as well. There's other stuff on CD, though. I gotta remind myself what I even played on the CD system that wasn't the 2 games that I remember the most. Let me see. Turbo CD games. Tell me, Google. TurboGrafx CD games. These aren't TurboGrafx CD games. These are games that were released only in Japan, most of them. That doesn't count. Those aren't Turbo CD games. It kind of annoys me that they call this TurboGrafx 16 on Wikipedia. They list all of the games under TurboGrafx 16. Let's see. What did I actually get and play, though? That's the question. What did I have access to when I was a kid? I didn't have access to Dungeon Explorer 2, a fantastic game. I ogled it, but then the Turbo Duo cost way too much, and I couldn't justify that after the Super Nintendo was out. I had relatively few CD games, and this doesn't actually show CD games, so that's unfortunate. I didn't have Air Zonk, didn't play Air Zonk. Oh, this is all mixed together, too. That's great. Oh, I had Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes I had briefly. You know what I did have, though? You know what I did have, and I think I still do have somewhere, and it's probably worth a fucking fortune at this point. I'm gonna let the intro play, and I'm gonna take a quick break. But please enjoy this. Please enjoy what Working Designs would very quickly come to do after working on Kadash. They would start doing voice acting that sounded like this. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Yahoo!
You know, we haven't had such a good harvest of moruga nuts for many years.
Yes, this is a great harvest. Huh? Who's making that racket? Oh, it's Van. Sounds like he must be off to play somewhere again. Van!
Laura! Laura, what are you doing here?
Van, stop fooling around and give us some help.
Sorry, no can do, 'cause eating only grain won't give us any strength, silly. You know what? I'll go make a good catch with my trusty spear. You can count on me.
You silly barbarian.
Yahoo! You silly barbarian! This is a game. This is a game.
Magic is high.
So you got thinking for the 100 bits.
YAHOOOOO.
This is a game that was localized by professionals with real voice acting talent. Compare that to the intro of Ease. I was incredibly disappointed by that. By this game in general.
This place sure brings back a lot of memories.
Look, it's finished. Oh, Van, this will keep us together forever, right? Yeah, Laura. I'll protect you as long as I live. You can count on me. Really? Promise me. I want to be yours forever. I'll be your wife when we grow up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! What's happened down there? It looks like smoke is coming from the village. I better get down there.
Working Designs. Working Designs made this. Oh, man. The village. There was a wizard called Wisda among them. Look what they did to my expensive house. Do. Funny thing about this game, if you do it right, you can go get in fights before this encounter. In the Working Designs version, it takes like, I don't know, a million years.
Some fool said that money is now growing on trees. Ha!
Vic Island destroyed my friend's balls, Earl.
Ew. Slushy Cat, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm sorry to hear about your friend's balls. What a horrible way to go. I actually kind of forget what you're supposed to do here that triggers the next thing. Oh, maybe you go here. Get a flashback.
A pendant?
A pendant?
Isn't it beautiful, Van? It's my lucky charm. Get that thing away from me. It gives me the creeps.
Uh-huh.
Laura!
Enormous mouth. But, like, the voice acting in this game is so bad. Now, here's the thing. Oh, man. Hobgoblin. Notice how this Hobgoblin has fucking infinity hit points? Notice how this Hobgoblin has fucking infinity hit points? And takes like a year to kill? You notice that? Guess what? Guess what Working Designs changed about this game? Guess what Working Designs changed about this game? They made every fucking enemy have like 400% HP and twice as much defense. They did this to like almost every game they touched after like Kadash and Parasol Stars or whatever. They made it a tremendous slog, a huge grind. Like some of these encounters are impossible too. Run away. Guess what, though? Guess what? If you run, you don't have a guarantee that that you'll run. Takes you multiple turns. But you know what? You know what else can happen? Check it out. What if you get in an encounter, you get surprised and killed before you can even get to the fucking cutscene? Before you even get to the cutscene. You can die in this game before you get to the part in the game where you can save for the first time. They ruined the Lunar games on everything. All of them. They ruined Vey. They ruined fucking Popful Mail. They ruined Exile, right? Working Designs is one of the... has caused more damage to translation and localization of video games as a whole than possibly any other company of their size. Their impact has been outsized, and fucking they were extremely harmful to not only the localization of the video games industry, but to people's attitudes as a whole. Victor Ireland wrote a bunch of articles that were he wrote a bunch of articles that simply to perpetuate the myth that games are harder in Japan. A lot of the changes they made to games, I'm pretty sure they made to Yep. That is correct. That is correct, Kuten-kun. It is on TCRF. There is confirmation of that 100% on TCRF. Yeah, there you go. There's a it doesn't though. It doesn't fix. It only fixes the mechanics. It doesn't fix the fucking garbage ass translations and bullshit casting and god-awful direction of the voice actors, right? You ever play fucking English Popful Mail? It's a disgrace. It's a fucking disaster. Fuck that game. Fuck that version of that game. The original is probably fine. But, like... Also, in Popful Mail, there's an NPC that advertises for a different game that Working Designs localized from a different publisher and a different developer in Japan. They advertised for a different other Working Designs game. That's fucked. This is so disrespectful. But there's a video clip out there, by the way. I believe it's on the making of Lunar 2 extra disc that they included in like some special edition, where one of the dudes from Working Design says, "Yeah, we take the plot of the game and we throw that all out and just replace it with pop culture references." And it's like, fuck you guys. You are not doing localization. You're destroying content. Oh, the Wind Fairy thing? The Wind Fairy thing? Like, I'm pretty sure that the whole fucking translation of it is wrong. And the, like, gas mask thing wasn't in there. Yep. They went through a surprising amount of work to add a fart joke to a fucking otherwise relatively, like, normal RPG. Fuck off. Anyway. CD-ROMs. Get ready. Get ready, folks. Richter, Ireland. Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. All right, you want to see a quick speed run of this? Let me see if I can do a speed run.
Well, this.
Mine entrance, sure.
Okay.
Aburamushi, have you seen this? Have you seen the speed run of this? What is it? 21. 10. This is gonna be slow because I kind of don't remember. 31. 42. There we go. Oops, stop sliding like that. It's embarrassing. Look at that. Wrong way. Do faster. Oh, you got me. Shit. Am I in the right section? Yeah, okay. Shit, my grenades! I would really like ammo, too. But I don't think I'm going to get it. Speedrunning is what's going on. Oh, there you go. The ants are big. The ants are big. Oh, jump over. There we go. Uh-oh. Those worms can kill you after you kill the queen.
Buzz, you beat the queen and set us free. I'm proud of you, boy. We'll never forget what you've done.
You'll never forget it.
Oh, hey, Buzzard. We're going to miss you, buddy. If you ever need a great, greasy buddy burger, Chrissy and I bought into this place. Had enough of bug exterminating, if you know what I mean.
Hey, send us a postcard with lots of surfers and waves and water in the picture.
And beach babes.
Hey.
Hey, Buzz, my cousin Ronnie was going to hitch out west, and I sort of thought you might...
No way, pal. You know me, I'm a loner. I'm not going to have some guy hanging on to me all the way out to L.A.
Buzz, this is my cousin Ronnie.
Sonny, I'd rather be dead than have to... Oh.
Oh.
We're all gonna die sooner or later, Buzz. But I'm going to Big Sur in the meantime.
None of that makes any sense if you haven't done the rest of the game first. None of it makes any sense. Normally, it's not possible to do that unless you use the special mode. But here's the thing, folks. Winning this game is not the important part. Playing it all the way through to the end is, whether it's a good or bad ending. Joe Lala as the cool man. So this is the second CD-ROM game I got, I think. second. Oh, I got E's first, and I was like, wow, CD-ROM is going to be so cool. And then I got this. And then I got this. And I was like, oh, man, CD-ROM is going to be a pile of shit. Holy hell. This is what people want to do with this technology? Fuck. Yeah, I had this. Might still have it somewhere. I don't know. My Turbo CD stuff disappeared eventually somewhere, except for the CD player portion of it. But like the connector block, the like big T-shaped connector block and stuff disappeared. The TurboGrafx itself disappeared. I don't know where it ended up. Yeah, I learned what I needed to about FMV games. I learned everything I needed to, and then it just dumps you back to the system. I learned everything that I needed to about CD-ROM and FMV games this early. This game came out like wicked early too, didn't it? Let's see. It came from the desert. Release date Turbo CD. That's not correct. Releases 1992 at some point. So this came out before Doom. This came out that same year as Ultima Underworld, right? And so on PC, I'm seeing like, ooh, 3D stuff. Doom, Ultima Underworld. Those are cool. And then I saw this, and I was like, what is this? What is this?
Ants, Buzz. They build cities, wage wars, take slaves to work their underground farms. Some can even fly thousands of feet into the sky and travel across vast oceans. But they never kill for sport. That is solely the domain of Homo sapiens.
Hey, Doc, my old man hunts jackrabbits. I don't think he's a Homo sapien.
No, I don't believe he is, Buzz. But enough of that. Let me show you my latest endeavor. I've rigged up a high-powered television camera on the roof. From here, I can see everything from the highway to Barbecue Pass. Let's see what the good citizens of Lovelock are up to today.
Like, it doesn't matter what the quality of the FMV is.
One of the locals, Buzz.
This game outlines what would hold true.
For fun.
This game outlined what would hold true for FMV games, in my experience, for
very bad.
the entirety of their run.
Cracked up last night, isn't it?
And then minimal interactivity,
Deadly cargo had vanished
like
by the time the sheriff arrived.
barely comprehensible plots, and abysmal acting. This, though, unlike a lot of later titles, this game was like silly and kitschy enough that it was entertaining at least to like watch the shit going on.
Well, this place is
actually playing any of the mini games that are interspersed between the FMV stuff is just, it's unbearable. It's unbearable. The acting's bad, but it's bad acting in a like campy format, right? So it's fine, right? Yeah, it's like Troll 2. It's a campy movie.
Rhythm changes like that, kid. Well, now you have. Now you sure have. Now listen up. You want the girl, you want knowledge, or you want strength. Now what's it gonna be? You probably want the girl, right? They usually do.
So, yeah, never played a saxophone before they started shooting. He plays a little bit better later on, but it's like... So, I always pick strength. Strength is the only one that actually gives you anything, other than, like, hints. The hints aren't very good. Yeah, they're into it, right? The actors are like, this is better than Cosmic Fantasy.
My job is to train you for the fight of your life. Ugh. And look at you. You're a wreck. What have you been doing to yourself? You're all burgered and fried out. You probably think I'm an old fart, but I'll kick your butt from here to Hooterville. Kids today are made out of freaking cow fat. You know that? Here, drink some of this, and we'll hit the weight bench. Let's go! I'm talking to you, pencil neck!
The sensor checked out okay. What's that rumbling sound? Whoa!
What's that rumbling sound? Whoa! And then you get this for the gameplay. The gameplay is like a barely recalled nightmare. You want to just kill the ants is the thing. By the way, that's the minimum amount you can move. In case you were wondering. That giant walking like a huge distance. If I tap left, he goes that far. He goes extremely far. Yeah, the unreleased Genesis game is pretty good. The gun sounds like that big brush from Mario Paint. I don't remember what Mario Paint really sounds like. Gotta get the ammunition. Killing enough ants to meet the quota requires a lot of ammunition. Because the ants take like 5 or 6 shots to kill a piece. The ant droids require even more. Get out of here. They just make dog sounds when you kill the androids. Okay, we killed all the ants.
I guess I beat him for now. Where's my hog? I'm hitting the road.
You very rarely ever hear that.
KOOL, the voice of the desert. 99.9 on your FM dial. Prissy on line 5. Speak to the cool man.
Hello? Cool man?
You got me, babe.
Well, I've got this sort of boyfriend, but he's not part of the crowd. You know, he's kind of a loner. I mean, he kisses really cool, but he thinks this town really sucks flavor straws. He wants to take me to California on his motorcycle.
Hey, stick around, Pris. This town's gonna be action central real soon. And listen, dump this jerk. He sounds like a real loser to me. What do you want to hear, babe?
Well, Sea of Love. Of course.
The #1 requested song of the night. Sea of Love.
So we can go to different places. We'll go to Lud's Ammo. Because Lud's the funniest.
Where'd you think you were going, Lincoln?
Also, we get to see the
California?
sheriff.
I hear you've been nosing around out in Borax. Who sent you out there? That friend of yours? That old crackpot Doc? You think you got this thing all figured out, don't you? Figure this out, smartass. Don't kill him yet.
There we go.
What you come here for, boy, huh? You gonna buy yourself a big old piece to keep away the boogeyman? Everybody knows you killed Ben Hubbard and stole all that atom bomb stuff out of his truck. What'd you do, sell it to buy reefer, huh? You know, scumbrain.
Have a good night,
Town used to be on the
Burumushi.
map before that Doc friend of yours started tooting his own damn horn. Army closed down the bomb plant, cleared the whole deal. Now your old man and half the town slaving in a frickin' dump. Ooh. Better watch yourself, boy. You better.
I gotta tell Doc what's going on. And whatever it was the size of a Buick.
Shadows of unseen monsters in a haunted ghost town. This is the stuff of cheap, vulgar pulp fiction, Buzz, not good science. On the other hand, I am already getting sensor readings since you activated the network. Surprisingly high in the vicinity of the foundry, too.
Well, what was it? Fallout from the atomic waste truck accident? Another A-bomb? What?
It doesn't match the particle spread of nuclear waste. And if it's what I think it is, it's far worse than a bomb, Buzz. Far worse. Now, scat, young man. I must make some more observations and calculations.
Now, it's because of the Super SD System 3. Doesn't handle this video quite right.
Was there something else, Buzz?
Tunnels, Doc. The answer digging tunnels under everything.
So you found tunnels? What a genius! What else do ants do but dig tunnels? You thought they were going to come down Main Street on floats like the Easter Parade? What bothers me is, why didn't I think of that? I'm an old spud brain, Buzz, that's why. The buggers will tunnel under the whole damn town and pop up wherever they please. But the Queen is down there somewhere. There's your real target. Here are 2 miniature TV transceivers. We can talk to each other using these. What, were you hoping for an atomic ray gun or something? This is the best I can do, boys. Better take them and get to work. Was there something else, Buzz?
Yeah. Hey, listen, I ran into the sheriff. I mean, he was acting crazy. You know, like my old lady gets when she's on Milltowns, you know? Anyway, he was gonna shoot me, but something like grabbed a hold of him and he couldn't shoot.
My God. It's beginning already. They've taken over his mind. He's become an ant droid. And there may be others. Buzz, and they won't be easy to kill. Think of it. The whole population of Lovelock turned into an army of blood-crazed ant zombies. Well, what are you waiting for? The world to end? Get out there and do something.
Man, this must be some kind of spooky nightmare or something. But I'm not waking up.
This fucking game.
I forgot to set my alarm. I better get home. My old lady must be getting itchy to hit somebody by now.
This fucking game.
Line 2, Billy Bob.
I saw it. It was huge. It was heading for lunch. It ain't my poodle.
Billy Bob's doing Duco again. It's an eerie,
Doing
unsettled
Duco
evening, boys
again.
and girls, in this town without pity.
What does that
Here's
mean?
City without sin.
Here's City Without Sin. Famous song, City Without Sin. Duco.
So, Mr. Big Shot, riding around on your fancy cycle all day? Elroy, you tell this ungrateful lodger of ours how it's gonna be from now on. You tell him what we decided. Go on now.
Elroy
Bud, you been going to school long
reminds
enough.
me
You ain't
of
learning nothing, and we got no money for fancy
A.
college stuff. So your stepmother and I decided
the
that
guy
instead of
in
going back to school next week,
Lex,
you're gonna start with
or
me
rather,
down
I
at the
Worship
site.
His Shadow,
There's
the
no
like
better job
initial
in this town,
miniseries.
and now all that book stuff ain't gonna do you no good with the boys down at the plant.
Dad,
Number
the
two,
plant's a time bomb. They got leakage and busted containers all over
that
the
dude
place.
that always
It's
shows
death
up
trap.
in like
The doc figures.
those French movies,
Always the doc this and the doc
Delicatessen,
that.
City of Lost
Shadow
Children,
What does he
Alien
know?
3.
Yeah, let's show
Who's
some
that guy?
respect from the folks who raised you, ungrateful little punk. Hit him, Elroy. Let him have it.
Hit him. Get me a beer, Ruth. Now, we done told him. Ain't that enough?
K-O-O-L, the voice of the desert.
Look at what book he has on his bookshelf.
Listening out there, in your empty rooms, in your empty lives, getting sleepy, while the pod under your bed grows and grows. No, that's the feature at the Ground Zero Motor Movies this week. Invasion of the Pod People.
I like that they just like scrawled it on over the photo too, or whatever it was.
2 free breath mints and a jumbo tube of chapstick for all those tired kissers. Speaking of which, here's snacks with Fog Up the Windows.
Fog up the windows. That's fucking royalty-free music or whatever it is. These little like snippets of garbage music. Oh man, we can go to the drive-in Channel 14 Borax Saloon, and like, here's the thing about this game: if you chart this game, it's like there's a lot of missable one-time events where you only get to pick like 2 out of 3. You can see like 2 out of 3. Or maybe 1 out of 3. And like, to view all of the content in the game will take a very long time because you have to play through 8 days of this. We're still on day 1. You have to play through 8 days of this multiple times, and you have to mark down which scenes you saw in what order, and make a map of like how they all intersect with each other, so that you don't like waste time on one and another. It would be a huge project to capture all of the scenes in this game. But instead, we're gonna go to the Borax Saloon again.
Hey, man, it's late. You must be hurting. You take what you need and leave the rest. It's up to you, Jackson.
We're gonna go with strength again, so we can see Man of Steel.
Hey, what's with those atomic pie things you've been scarfing? You got any idea what's in those things? A cornucopia of crud. You are what you eat, punk. Eat this, the secret of Superman. Kelp tarts. Chew it up good, because there's always a few extra squid parts in there. Enjoy.
I kind of wanted to make a Man of Steel emote,
Lovely Linda on line 1.
but the graphics are just too low res.
Desert sky at night, and I just want to cry. It's so beautiful. All the blue and red glowing stars. But my life down here is so awful. This is a really mean, dirty little town. People here have no hope. I can see it in their eyes.
Linda, your beautiful voice full of pain and poetry. It's shooting out from my radio tower at the speed of light. Up and out through the cold black void to one day reach those diamond white and blue stars. This moment, your name, your feelings to touch the hearts of wondrous life forms resonating with love and joy. These places exist. You must believe me, dear.
I do believe you, cool man. Thank you. Play me a song.
For Linda, the no tones with Night Has 1,000 Eyes.
What is this? Yeah, I heard. No more Flash. Except it's not dead because all that shit's preserved in a giant, like, terabyte-sized archive somewhere. Yeah, I want the full songs of all the, like, stupid music in this. Channel 14.
The missing O'Donnell girl apparently wandered off at the drive-in last night on her way back from the snack bar, but she's back home safe this morning. This just in. An update of the atomic waste dump story. Apparently, a large amount of highly toxic radioactive material was taken from the dump. Authorities suspect a local boy, Buzz Lincoln. Well, Buzz, since we have you right here, why not just spill your guts on live TV? America wants to know. Besides, I need the ratings. We're getting killed by funeral organ dance hour. And that's a radio show.
Oh, come on, Carl. How am I going to haul 2 tons of deadly goop away from the plant on a motorcycle? Plus, the stuff would have killed me.
Well, the boy's got a good point there, folks. Sheriff... Hitler, Hessler,
yikes,
should be out looking for the real perpetrator. This is Carl Meadows and Golf Ball.
Goofball, idiot, goofball.
Reminding you to give us 20 minutes and we'll give you... The news. Get my agent on the line.
This game is so fucking weird. God. It's extremely weird. Hazemaker. Yeah, the, like, stuffed toucan parrot thing. Hazemaker with the big raid. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. How's everybody doing?
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Bum-fuzzled games. Thank you for the follow. Hey, I'm so offended. This is It Came from the Desert, the Turbo CD version.
Mine shaft's a death trap. Do I really want to do this?
You can go back to channel 14 if you go to the mine shaft first?
The missing O'Donnell girl apparently wandered off at
It's the same one. What on earth? But it advances time?
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Hazemaker, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you for the 9 months, Haze. Mizuki doesn't say all the weird stuff. This is on Turbo CD. We're playing it on the TurboGrafx.
Get me any new information on the amps. The power station.
TurboGrafx with the Super SD System 3. We can go talk to Doc at the lab.
Doc's gonna flip when I clue him in.
Some of it, yes.
Huge ants all over the place, the size of Plymouths.
Plymouth. Nice ramblers, perhaps. Crosley's maybe, but Plymouth?
Kev Larson, thank you for the
It's
bit.
far worse than I could have imagined. I've got to make some calculations. This is no mindless bug invasion like those trashy science fiction movies. They have a leader and a sinister plan that spells doom for all of us if we don't move fast. Out with you. I must be alone.
Plymouths?
Oh, excellent, Buzz. Why didn't you say something sooner? This is all the proof I need. I'm calling General Hightower right now. He'll send in the air wing. You stinking exoskeletal excrement. This means war!
Where is he looking? What's he looking at? Yeah, you drive in the center of the road, too. That's pretty good.
1 atomic pie. And no, I don't want to hear about giant bugs. And I'm not going anywhere with you. I'm working, Buzz. Something you don't seem to know much about. Even Sonny knows how to deal with pests.
Yeah, so what's this doing laps in my soup bowl, huh, sister? What is this, high school confidential? Where's my pie? Let's go, Missy.
You want pie? I'll give you pie. Look it, Buzz. My little sister is still acting pretty kooky after she got lost last night, so I've got a babysitter this afternoon. Earth to Buzz. Don't forget, with every piece of atomic pie, you get a free pull on the one-armed bandit. Don't you want to know what fate has in store for you?
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Grim Monolith XYZ, thank you for the follow.
Home. What a joke.
Your stepfather might lose his job over this, you know. His own kid breaking in and stealing from his company? We didn't raise you to do this.
You didn't raise me. You got that right. I didn't steal nothing. There are ants out there the size of Pontiacs, and you're whining about Dad's stinking atomic waste dump?
Are you saying this is not a good TurboGrafx
A
game?
girlfriend of yours called. She says maybe she's not going to be home tonight after all. Maybe she's going to go out with a friend. Maybe she's going to go to the drive-in to make out.
Oh, it didn't do the thing. There's an extremely high probability of it doing this like audio corruption thing where she goes, maybe she'll go to the drive-in and make out. Ha ha ha. And then she's standing there with her mouth open and it corrupts the audio and it just goes like it's fantastic. Anyway. Oh yeah, the backflip platforming bit. You know what? For the Raiders, we're gonna do we'll do a speed run of the action portion of this game.
Be a mental.
Barbecue pass.
Who's that?
Okay, here we go. Whoop. Whee! Goodbye. No, this game is better than the Amiga version. What do I want? 121 3142. Go. Whoa, not that way. Not that way. That. Yeah, the size of the ants keeps changing, and the only reference they use is the Here we go.
Buzz, you beat the queen and set us free. I'm proud of you, boy. We'll never forget what you've done.
I played this game a whole bunch as a kid, and I fucked around with it.
Oh, hey, Buzzer. We're going to miss you, buddy. If you ever need a great, greasy buddy burger, Fritzy and I bought into this place.
All of a sudden, our girlfriend is going out with the bug exterminator man.
Hey, send us a postcard with lots of surfers and waves and water in the picture.
And beach babes.
Hey.
Hey, Buzz, my cousin Ronnie was going to hitch out west, and I sort of thought you might...
No way, pal. You know me, I'm a loner. I'm not going to have some guy hanging on to me all the way out to L.A.
Buzz, this is my cousin Ronnie.
Sonny, I'd rather be dead than have to... Oh.
The noise he makes.
We're all gonna die sooner or later, Buzz. But I'm going to Big Sur in the meantime.
And the like weird noise that she makes. Oh, no. I hope it's not your bread bin. I assume your bread bin's harder to replace than thrust. There we go. That's the entire action segment of It Came from the Desert. Big Sur. Big Sur is a place in California. Randy Polk. We got Duke Valenti is Man of Steel. Man of Steel's actor's name is Duke. That'd be good. I hope so. Hope it's an easy fix. Anyway, that's It Came from the Desert. This song sounds like an amalgam of like 1990 to 1992. It's so weird. What a very strange game this is. It's like a train wreck in slow motion. You can't look away. Anyway, there's more stuff on the TurboGrafx. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. What am I forgetting? What am I forgetting about? There's a bunch of HuCard games, but... Oh, we got to see this. The best introductory sequence on the TurboGrafx. 1552 Tenka Tyron. Or Tenka Tyron? Tyron. Japan, 16th century, has put herself in an extreme confusion due to 1467's Gunen no Ran. The authority of the central political power, Muromachi Bakufu, has declined. Meanwhile, the new powers of Yekukujo have definitely started to come into existence in each provinces. This is such a cool intro. My favorite donut. Cider donuts. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that a cool fucking opening to a game? Look how fucking cool that is. And then, yeah, let's start a campaign. Yeah, 1552 sounds good. All right, cool. Pick this faction. Yeah. Start. Here's the game. We can look at our different parts of our fortress. Oh, we got a message. We can look at different provinces. Best part of the game, though? Is it this one? This is an intensely boring strategy game. Intensely boring. Extra boring. But it has this cool fucking jam. Doesn't use CD music. Except for the intro. It says, D, it says, get in, get out. That's what it says right there. But yeah, I want to play the... This is 1552 Tenka Tyron. 1552 Tenka Tyron. And so I found the intro to this because I loaded this up. This is the first game alphabetically. And so this is the game I would use to test that CD stuff was working when I was setting up the music. Music, please. But when I was setting up the SSDS3, this was the first game. It was the first game in the folder, so it was the one I always went to. And I found out, I was like, hey, this is a cool ass fucking intro. This is incredible. Imagine if this was an action game or something. That would be super cool. What else did I have on TurboGrafx? Let's see. Let's see what else I had. Yeah, you might like it. I mean, it is an intensely slow, boring. I mean it's not boring if you really like that kind of stuff, but it could be boring. It's like city building and very abstracted combat and stuff like that. What else did I have? You know what I had? You know what I had on TurboGrafx that's not a good game? Is I'm not even going to adjust the the capture for this one. It's Boy Boy. America. Oh, good. What a good game. What is this song? What is this song? I know this song, and not from here. There's a version, this is a song with lyrics somewhere. But I can't place it. Anyway, yeah. This is Sokoban. It's Sokoban. Wait, you can't do that. I might have screwed it up. I'll find out when I get the fucking VOD mute. Anyway, there's like a billion fucking stages and they're all the same goddamn thing. And this game is boring as hell. Zero in ideas. People claiming it won't be the original artists. Let's see. What else is on here that I had? There's Bonk. Oh, Bloody Wolf. We gotta play Bloody Wolf. Bloody Wolf is a fantastic game. How many games are there in the TurboGrafx 16 library in total? Or, like... Why am I running TurboGrafx? This is Bloody Wolf. In total for USA. That's a good question. Not a whole lot. not that many. Why did you go down to this size? That's not the right size for you. This is the correct size. There are way more in Japan. Way more. Shotgun. Thank you. There are many hostages. Ass. Okay. Doesn't this music kick ass? I love this game. I played through and beat this game like multiple times as a kid. It was just so good. Thank you. Key is in my pocket. You can use it. Thanks. That motorcycle guy left. Unfortunately. Muscle emphasis tablets. That's what they're called, by the way. Oh, get off the motorcycle. Damage. Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely not, not steroids. You'll make a nice target for this gun. Hey, shotgun man. I got a shotgun too. Hey, you guys, give me a hand. Yeah. Up the ladder. Thank you. A president's plane crash landed 8 miles north of here. This is how you motorcycle, folks. Bazooka. We got the bazooka. Just drive the motorcycle out here, that's fine. Drive the motorcycle into the back of a truck, it's fine. Yeah, last alert. Probably not, Hayes. I'm probably only going to be streaming for a little while longer. I do like that it gives you this, like, big barreled gun when you have the bazooka. This boss is a pain in the ass because he shoots these torpedoes that break away the land, and you can end up running out of space. Oh, the flashing, I'm sorry. I forgot about the flashing. It's got cutscenes. Look at this helicopter. Look at the fucking quality of this helicopter sprite. Incredibly good. Helicopter sprite. Yeah, this was one of my more favorite games. Usually you have to use the knife on armored soldiers. If you're on anything but 60 frames per second, that flash probably didn't come through. There's unfortunately there aren't filters that are like effective, that are like aren't like generally effective. So you have to like get a hacked version of the game, basically, that removes the flash. You can use my fins. Okay, thanks. Can't go in that building for some reason. Those soldiers that flash, they explode when you kill them. Pretty sure it's instant death if they explode on you. Medicine, the pain is gone. He was moved to the base's headquarters. Yeah, this game's pretty cool. They let you pick your dude at the start. And then spoilers. Oh man, this dude. It's too hot. I'm not going to make it. This flamethrower dude comes up out of the water. Double kill. Antoine, what's up? Antoine, what's up? I should actually check to see if the thing that I'm going to go watch has started yet. I'm going to go watch a special event that happens only at New Year's. I don't see it yet. Should be soon though. Anyway, what else was there? Oh, what else is on the TurboGrafx? Whoops. Let's see. We played Kadash. We played China Warrior. Koryun is good, but I never had it. Cyberweeb is like, eh. Cyber Knight has good music, but it takes a while to get to. I'm going to watch Ex Mortis Muscle Memories 2020, which should be happening soon. What else is there? Oh, Devil's Crush. Devil's Crush is fun. One of my more favorite, or like, this is basically my introduction into the world of video pinball games, and I think this game really nailed it. This game kicks ass. I'm bad at it, but there's no ball save also. I'm extremely bad at this game, but I love it. It's a sign of a good game, you know? That's what I say. Okay, cool. We got the thing. I've seen Demon's Tilt, but I haven't played it. I played a whole bunch of Paranormal on Pinball Effects. Yeah, look at that. She's waking up. Oopsie. I mean, there's a reason why I don't frequently do, yeah, look at how angry she's getting. There's a reason I don't frequently do, like, challenge stuff. And, part of it is, when you're playing stuff for a challenge, you're gonna hate stuff that you might like otherwise. Death Trap, how's it going? Happy New Year. Thank you for the sub. For the tier 2 sub. Holy shit. Now I gotta pay attention to what emotes I have on tier 2 instead of just like personal emote dumping ground. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. What? Oh shit. Oh, get up there. Yeah, there we go. You want to get that tower. You want to get that tower so you get the safety at the bottom. Oh, shit. We can do the skull mini game now, if we want. Huh! Up we go. There we go. Shit, you gotta get that bottom left. Dang it. That gets rid of your safety thing. Yeah, you got Grim Blood. You get the Grim Blood emotes and Wild Boys. Oh, Dragon Beat, Legend of Pinball, with the excellent, like, little cards. Hey, Malamute, how's it going? Yeah, this is an excellent pinball game. I'm terrible at this game, but it's very good. Yeah, Dragon Beat Legend of Pinball is a very special game. Whoopsie. No, boy! Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I kind of know I can manage which challenges I'm gonna have that reaction to and which ones I'm not. I think, which is why like the NES Gamekeeper stuff I think is really good for me because it's 10 games and not all of them are gonna be stinkers like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah, what an abysmal score. Just only 1,000,000 points. What an abysmal score. 2 unused digits even. Last chance. I still hate TMNT. I hated that game worse by the time I was done with it than I started out hating it already. You gotta get it in her hat. No! Isn't there... This doesn't have like a bump mechanic, does it? Doink! Yeah, you gotta get it in her hat first. And then you gotta get it in the skeleton holes. There we go. In the hat to make her color come back. And you gotta get it in the skeleton holes. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the lowest points. It is cheaper. It is cheaper to have less precise points, right? 'Cause you're spending less on circuits if your points only go up by like 1,000. Than if you have like single point stuff. Huh? No. No! Dang it. Dang it. I'd really like to get back up to the lady face. Everything is worth 1 point. And then your best option is just to, like, get the ball stuck between, like, a pop bumper or something. A jet? Is that what they're called? Jets? No. Oh. I sure would like to activate one of the mini games. But no! I'm so bad at this game. Look at that. Even with the fucking save on, I can't do it. Here we go. Whoa! Man, that an even lower score this time. Last chance. I didn't even place. Yeah, this game. I'm bad at this game and I love it. That's why. That's something like, if you're bad at a game and you still like it, I think that's a really good. That's a really good indicator that it's a fun game. Because, like, you know, clearly you're not happy about the game because you're doing well, right? So the game must be particularly good if you're enjoying it despite not doing well in it. That's my thought, anyway. And there's some games you can do well in, like you could beat a game deathless, and then afterwards be like, you know what? I hated that game. It was shit. That can happen too, you know? Like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the NES. Better. I think this particular version of this game is better than any. I think this is the best of the 8 and 16-bit pinball games. Personally. I have a very, very high opinion of this game. Yeah, I beat it deathless, Hayes. I told you. I never have to play it again because I've achieved the highest the highest type of challenge that I would pursue in the game. Like, I think this is even better than the Genesis games by the same developers. I really want that full Laserface. Laserface is an excellent name for someone, but I want Lizardface. That's what I want. This game makes great noises.
Incoming file transfer.
Well, the C64 version's a different game, and I never have to play that one for any reason. But I did play it. I played it when you were here before, just for fun, you know? For some value of fun. Yeah, look at that. Look at that fucking cool-ass lizard face you get. Will you eat the ball yet? Yeah, there you go. Lizard eats the ball. And then you play the skull attack minigame. You were here. You asked for it. I played it. Like, I don't know. Last week or something? Uh-oh. Ideally, what you want to do with this minigame is you want to get the ball in the side holes. Flushy Cat, thank you for the 100 bits.
With pure hydrogen peroxide. Of course.
Thank you, Duke, for being a cool and fun streamsman, and thank you, Duke's chat, for being a cool and fun community.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Slushy Cat. Appreciate that. Oh! Get. Oh, shit. I appreciate that. Very kind of you to say. Music kicks ass. Look at that, like, weird flipper trick. I lost. I've never completed a bonus game in this. At least I have a respectable score now. Now that I'm gonna fucking die. That's good though. I was being brave in that minigame. Huh. Get up the castle hole. So I've been doing single system or like single kinda things. Oh man, look at these big lizard men. This reminds me of Gain Ground. Whoops. I've been doing only like single focused things this week with the little like mini retrospectives before I pack up all my stuff. Tomorrow is going to be a little different because it's going to be everything I haven't covered with these ones. So these are the systems that I had as a kid that I played the most and remember most fondly. And then there's kind of like the later systems and one earlier system where like I don't have as much to talk about, I guess I could say, right? And part of that is, you know, I got those systems later. They have larger libraries. I was kind of out of gaming for a little while. Just by virtue of like doing other stuff and being interested in other activities for quite a while. And so, like during a couple of periods, I like didn't really see that much of what was on the market, or I only played like certain games that other people showed me, or that like I was exposed to some other way. I wasn't, I didn't have a Nintendo Power subscription anymore. I wasn't getting the Sega newsletter. Oh, we got the dragon minigame. Look at these dragons. They make a good noise when you hit them. Shit. 83 to 86. I imagine Cauldron won best game of 85. Must have done. Shit. Elite. Oh, that's some stiff competition, though. Still, I think Cauldron should have won. Best game on the C64, hands down. That's not true. Doc the Destroyer is, but Cauldron's a good one. It's a meme on you about. Ha ha ha! Get owned. Oh, why did that turn yellow? I've never seen that before. I've never seen this before. Did I mention I'm like super bad? I'm super bad at this game. Come on. Come on, me. Is that the end? Yeah, there we go. The bonus points. I'll take however many million this is. 4.7 million. Holy shit, extra ball. Last chance, extra ball. Let's go. I feel super nervous when I don't have that tower protection up. Okay, there we go. We got the tower protection. I would say Elite was at least the most influential game. Was Elite originally on Commodore 64? Was that its lead platform? Its first platform? BBC Micro. Yeah, Elite, I would say, is one of the most influential games of its time, if nothing else. I only ever really played Frontier First Encounters, which is like extremely fucked up version of Elite with weird FMV people in it that look like they just like got their costumes out of a closet. When I played it, it was like unplayably bugged. I don't know if that ever changed. I know there was a CD-ROM version. I played the unpatched floppy version, which had come out earlier, and it was real messy. it was a really cool concept. But, like, whenever I wondered, like, why does this game feel so weird? It would crash a lot, too. I don't know what the slimes do, like, if you get them all the same color. Yeah, the fact that it's on one disc. That always... Fuck. There was some space game that, like, they did a tech demo of, but then it just, like, disappeared and, like, turned into vaporware, and I'm not talking about Star Citizen, although you please feel free to joke about it. Oh, yeah, look at this. Fireball. Blam. Ha! I knew it. I knew somebody would make that joke. Whoa. How am I keeping this ball alive so long? And yet not actually, like, scoring many points. Oh, there we go. There we go. It was called, like, Infinity or something? It was called, like, Infinity. It had a tech demo, and the tech demo was just, like, an asteroid field, and you'd go mine stuff from the asteroid field, and, like, you'd go back and, like, deliver it to your carrier ship, and it would allow you to build, like, to swap out your ship for a bigger ship or something. It was just like a little combat demo. They released that, and they were like, yeah, this game's going to be so big, and it's going to be like the billion universe, and like, yeah, it felt really cool. I didn't play a tech demo where you could fly down through the atmosphere to a planet. I saw them show a, like, video of that, but I never saw that in a demo that was playable. Maybe they did a later one after they changed their name twice. But it was a real shame, because it was like total vaporware. Yeah. And then it just disappeared. But I think part of the problem was they realized, like, hey, they need art assets. Infinity Battlescape. Is it a battle royale game now? I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, I gotta see if Mortis is up. I want to, Dude, computer, what are you doing? There we go. Yeah, here we go. We're gonna raid Ex Mortis for muscle memories, which is a computer versus computer EVE Fire Pro Wrestling. I got a team in this. The team is Shadax, Mighty Bomb Jack, and a secret third character. But we're gonna go over to Ex Mortis. Let's raid Ex Mortis. I'm gonna wrap up. Give Ex Mortis a follow if you don't know him. He's excellent. Yeah. I feel like they maybe they got some ideas from Star Citizen. Let's put on a different music. We'll put on this music. No, wait. This one. Anyway, we're going to raid Ex Mortis. I'm going to wrap up. Have a wonderful new year, everybody. I hope the new year treats you incredibly well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for all the generosity of everybody. You've got a tier 2 sub finally. So many bits and stuff. Happy New Year, everybody. I will see you all soon. Have a great night. Be safe. Have fun. And say hi to Mortis. Give him a follow. He's an excellent streamer. Let's go check out what he's doing now. I will see you all later.